that's loud. Hi! Let me just touch it down a bit. That should be good. Hi! If I tab out, is it gonna... Oh, it's... This shit again! Wait, tab in, tab out. The windows don't like capturing Doors to the Roses stuff. Oh wait, was it window capture was fucked? Is that the one? Are you happy again? Okay, cool, it's that one. Okay! Great! We're back. YouTube has stopped freaking it. No, not YouTube, OBS, sorry, has stopped freaking it. Hi! Anyway. Hi! Yes, it's Doors of the Roses week 9, I think. Are we on... We're on, like, week 9 of this. We have a new array of decks to try. The next 3 weeks worth. We got Wanghu, which is today. We got Serpentine Princess and Air Knight Parsha. I have no idea what's in the Wanghu deck. I've had vague notions of what's in a lot of the other decks. I'm interested. This is either going to be one of the most ass decks ever, or it's actually going to be really good because it's apparently focused solely around beasts. Which means we either get like a field spell and a couple of equips to buff all beasts, or it's gonna be complete ass and like the top end is like 2,500 or something. Make a sailor knave of me, what? I'm sorry, I'm so confused. Forest and 2 equips? Okay, it might not be too bad then. I forgot what I named myself. I forgot what this deck, like, what this array of decks name is. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, Beasties, Scalies, and Angels. Yeah, I know Air Knight Parsha is meant to be pretty good. I've heard nothing, apparently, about Serpentine Princess. Yeah, this one might be Harpy. I got confused because I got like 3 different save states with different names on them. So, one of them is like Dumbass Bird or something like that, and that gave me bird face. So, it's something like that. I've got like Harpy, Dumbass Bird. And there was another one. I guess the other one we did, just Burb. Wait, is this one just simply Burb? Oh, Kaiba comes to meet you, but Yugi's just like, eh. Yeah, Yugi's an asshole. Yugi's evil. He's lazy and evil and an asshole. They just had to make... You know what it was? You know what this totally was? They had to make Yugi the Red Rose because they win in the end. So they couldn't have it be that Kaiba wins the war in the end. So they had to make Yugi the Red Rose. But then they quickly realized that actually he's a bit of an asshole. They were losing the war, desperate, called in reinforcements from another world. And then like, oh shit. Wait, the Red Rose doesn't lose.
Diabetes.
Nephew, welcome back to Diabetology.
Time for another stream that shows how much better Kaiba is compared to Yugi in this game.
100%. Yeah, I don't know much about Christian Rosencruz. I actually... Oh my god, the character model is so sick, though. I don't know much about Rosencruz, like the actual one. I vaguely know the War of the Roses, just not individual figures. I really like this 3D model. Hold on. Let's check our deck, but I also want to see the 3D model of this guy. He looks sick as hell, bruh. What's the button? Not that one. Not that one either. Alright, there you are. What's the button for it? Triangle? There we go. Yo, look at that boy, bro. This is such a sick character model. Man, I love, like, the PS2 era of graphics. There's just something so freaking cool about this. I don't know, like, obviously, like, I've been thinking about Baldur's Gate 3 because that's an upcoming playthrough. So it's like, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 has some really well-designed, well-animated characters. But bro, there's just something so raw about the graphics on a PS2. Like, it just elevates the edginess. I don't know. It's so cool. Legendary possibly allegorical? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, the PS2 was crazy. I love this console so damn much. Yeah, I wish they made, like, follow-ups to Forbidden Memories and this as well. And Falsebound Kingdom as well. If they made, like, sequels or updated versions, that would be so cool. Because, like, seeing modern creatures with these 3D models would be so cool. Yeah, just 3D models in general. Or just, you know, creative Yu-Gi-Oh games. Like, creative Yu-Gi-Oh games where you could watch the monsters fight, like in Forbidden Memories, you had the option to see any two monsters battle. And Falsebound Kingdom as well, like, bro. Oh, King Tiger Wanghu means King Tiger, King Tiger. I love it. Anyway, yes, this is the King Tiger deck. We do have a dragon. I don't know what that dragon is going to be good for. But we have a dragon. Spellcasters, meh. We do have a zombie. A zombie. Sorry. Yawning. Do we have a plant in here? We do have a 2/250. That's pretty beefy. Firewing Pegasus is a great freaking start. Lavus. All Mon Lavus cards are increased. Do we have a Mon Lavus? I don't know if we have a Mon Lavus, but that's okay. The opposing monster is Spellbound. Return to own deck and reshuffle. Shadowgon, thank you for the super!
Rosencreutz was also believed to be the reincarnation of Lazarus by some.
Oh! Is that so? Half of this is starting to just sound like folklore now. Like, bro, I swear to God, I know this is real history, but in my mind, sometimes the War of the Roses just... I completely associate the War of the Roses with this Yu-Gi-Oh game. So sometimes in my brain, I'm just like, oh, this is a lot of lore for something that didn't happen, and then you remember it actually did happen. Rat! Armored Rat. I've never seen this card artwork for Armored Rat before. That's crazy. I love it. Wait, I want to get a closer look. Oh my god, it's so cute! With its third eye and such. He's very flat. Oh my god, he's flat and fat. Look at this heckin' chunker. Looks more like a hedgehog when I zoomed in. Yeah, he's a recolor of Prevent Rat, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen this before. We got Gazelle, we got Feral Imp, Magirius Light Fungi. What is Fungi? Reduces enemy by 500 points. That could come in handy. Ganigumo. Oh, does not trigger traps. Hunter Spider, another decent beat stick. We got a couple decently sized beat sticks here. We got Hunter Spider, Giant Flay, Gazelle. Ancient One is also 1,800. And then obviously we have Firewing Pegasus at 2,250. Is this just going to be a beatdown deck? Is this going to be another one of those where it's just like, yeah, fuck it. We don't care about fusions. Fusions aren't important. Just go for broke. Spike Clubber. Just swing and pray. Gains 1,000 points from battling machines. We got rocks. We got a couple rock men. Oh, we do have a plant. We do have Pumpkin, yeah. We have a 1,200 zombie and a plant. It's only 2 cards out of 40. Granted, 2 cards out of 40 are what we need for Pumpkin, but still, it's an option. We do have a forest. Life point gain. That's a nice bit of life point gain, 1,000. Pointless Sparks. Fisher. Destroys the monster with the lowest attack on field. That's a great turn 1. And then 2 equips as well. Beasts. So yeah, any beast or beast warrior can be increased by 1,000 attack. Wait, that's crazy. Hold on. It has a way into Pumpkin. We have Mystical Sand as well, if it has Enchanting Mermaid, right? Yeah, we have a way into Mystical Sand because of the rocks and Enchanting Mermaid. We have Pumpkin, and also 3,250, right? Yeah, and we can mix women with beasts for Nekagal as well. We got quite a few fusions if we want. Oh, is Enchanting Mermaid not female? According to the fusion table. Is she one of the ones that's weirdly not female? Disposal trap that triggers when an enemy card completes its move in the attack position. Cancel the card's action. That's kind of nice, actually. We've got a lot of good utility. Yeah, honestly, just Pegasus is good enough. Oh yeah, we got Flame Cerberus as well. I forget. Forbidden Memories was so much easier. Forbidden Memories' fusions were so much easier to memorize. Is it woman? Yes. Is it rock? Okay, it's Mystical Sand. Like, with the occasional, like, weird thing where it's like, oh, if they're slightly stronger, it'll make something different. But it's like, bro. Generally, Forbidden Memories was so much easier to track. What a year. Reduced by 500. You know what? Get rid of the giant flay and send that mystical sheep in. Yeah, you can't mix 2 Thunder Dragons, yeah, because there's no, like, subtypes. Yeah, the Cerebrus... Yeah, the way they've typed Cerebrus pisses me off, too. Sorry, you're late? You're not really. It's been, what, 20 minutes of just yap? You're not that late, don't worry. Got a Spellcaster. Just throw that one away. Yeah, what even is fungi? The most amazing question. Put you in the defense. What have I got? Not a lot right now. TBH, my summoning levels are ass. Yeah, it's just a mushroom, but it's not even Mushroom Man. Maybe Fungi of the Musk is the fungi that infected the man to turn him into Mushroom Man. Maybe that's the headcanon. Anyway, I'm just gonna send Spike Clubber in. Hold on, let's throw some of the random garbage away. Was that Beast and a Fiend? Oh shit, we have Chimera! Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Wait, Gazelle plus any Fiend is Chimera? Holy shit, I forgot about that. Or was Megarius Light Spellcaster? I don't really remember. That was bold. Attacking me with a 500 attack monster was a bold choice. Yeah, Gazelle plus Fiend. I think Megarius likes a Fiend anyway. Alright, time to crack an egg. We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. I have to replay that again at some point. That was such a fun stream. I mean, I went a bit insane towards the end. If you don't know, a while back, like this is going back 2 or 3 years, I did an endurance stream beating the entirety of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance in one sitting. And I want to do it again on high difficulty. I did it on normal before, but I kind of want to do it on high now. Oh, any beast plus Fiend. You played Revengeance damageless? Jeez, why? Why would you do that to yourself? I need to do... Oh, I need to do way more damage. I realized you were not quite as low as I thought you were, for some reason. Plant and Dragon used to make B-Dragon Jungle King. I don't know if it does now. What is Spike Clubber? Oh wait, Spike Clubber's machine, but that machine won't be strong enough. Fuck it, let's see it. I don't think B-Dragon Jungle King is... No, it's not, for some reason. It's not still here. Oh, Tenderness is halving the direct attack damage. You know, that does make sense. Okay, fair enough. Valid. Yeah, fine, yeah. Pedanticism, but yes, it's halving all damage. I was only attacking directly, whatever. I mean, we still win. I think. Nah. I can't quite do enough. I mean, I think I'm fine. It's a bit aggressive, but I think it's fine. Because, yeah, I don't think a dinosaur and a beast does anything. Spark's nerfed to 25, yeah, it's not even worth casting. Sparks ain't even worth casting. But it's alright. I did not have a Fiend in hand. I did not have Fiend, I don't think. No, Miyotoko's a beast. Miyotoko is a beast. Read the screen, he's a beast. Maybe in the actual card game, but... He's a beast in this. Anyway, we win. Hey! Well, Teo was easy as per freaking usual. We didn't need Pumpkin or Forest. Oh. It's fine. Hold it! It's time to beat Tristan up again. These first two duels are not a good representation of the deck's power. I did not look at the 2D remake yet, no. I've been busy. I got stuff going on, but I think the link was sent to me directly, so I will check it out. We don't have a Mon Lavas, do we? I'll possibly wait for Hunter Spider. But no, I will check it out eventually. If I do any content around the 2D remake, it will be in quite a long while because I will take a extended break from this game, I think. After we finish this, you know, this, I don't know if you call it challenge run or whatever, but, after I finish this current thing, I will probably take an extended break from Duelists of the Roses for a while. Because I will have played it for like 16, 17 weeks straight, pretty much, by that point. But I'll probably get around to that eventually. Yeah, this series, yeah. I guess I'll put Giant Flea down. Okay, maybe when it's like ready for a like playthrough, I can check it out maybe later down the line when it's ready. It would be interesting to see, because I am always happy to see these games get, you know, like with the Forbidden Memories mods, just like seeing them get revitalized, you know? It's nice to see. I did take a break over Christmas, that's true. I took like 2 weeks in between sessions of this. Hey Amarath, welcome. Could I please get one of my big buff boys? I want one of my big buff boys, please. Yeah, especially, yeah, because Konami does nothing with the IP, exactly. It's so infuriating that we haven't seen more games like the World Championship games, Forbidden Memories, Duels of the Roses, Falsebound Kingdom. It's just a shame we haven't seen more like that. You're too busy making pachinko, yeah. Oh, Lavas and Feral Imp mix, do they? Oh, because Feral Imps are... Fair enough, but first, I have this. Alright, we got Pump King. Pump King is only gonna pump himself, I'm noticing. Oh, it's got to be specifically level 4. Okay, so it's not just any beast plus Fiend. Yeah, give us a World Championship 2027. No, they would rather do an event in Master Duel. Oh, I'm waiting for Firewing Pegasus. That's what I was waiting for. I don't have a level 4 beast, do I? That's a shame. I mean, let's throw some shit out, unless these two fuse. Bill Savella, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Actually, let's get rid of the dinosaur too. I'll hold on to the rock. Okay, so Hain and Lavas mix. And that makes Mon Lavas, there we go. Okay, Lavas plus another beast works. And you would be buffed by that. Okay, cool. That's how you get Mon Lavas, so you gotta mix a beast with Lavas. I was wondering if there was gonna be some way to up the beastage. I'm glad it worked. Now I look like a genius by complete accident. Thank you, Konami. I appreciate you making me look like a legend. Oh, we got Pyro and Beast. I'll move you down. I have too many. Oh no, I don't have too many monsters actually. We're okay. Oh, guess you're not strong enough. I guess you're not strong enough for the Pyro Beast combo. Yeah, allow players to make their own games. So true. Ah, it's got to be a stronger beast. Fair enough. Still, at the very least, I can start scrapping some cards that I don't need. Are you gonna attack my Chimera? Hold on, I've got a really funny idea. Hold on, I've got a really funny idea. Right? What if I power increase you and then slap you in the face? Alright, I still haven't disabled animations. Well, I want to see what this egg looks like. Once again, we're making the mother of all omelets here. Can't fret over Can't fret over every egg. Man, you know, a lot of these character models, like King Tiger and this, King Tiger and Chimera here, really are making me oddly nostalgic for Gauntlet again. Something about the way PS2, like, monster models look is always so nostalgic to me for Gauntlet Dark Legacy specifically. I can't explain it. I just love Gauntlet and, like, everything about it. And, like, I miss that playthrough already. Can I offer you an egg during these trying times? My favorite egg-related meme is Cool Runnings. Do you want to kiss my lucky egg? I love Cool Runnings. That's a great movie, too. Sanka, you're dead. Yeah, man. Yeah, Gauntlet was so unique. Gauntlet was something completely different. And I loved it so much. Evan Germany, hi, welcome. Guten Tag, I think. I used to... Could you believe I did German for 3 years and I've retained none of it? I remember what Guten Morgen is good morning. I forgot what... It's evening though, so I can't really do that one. Guten Abend? Was that right? Yeah, Guten Abend, there we go. Nailed it. Yeah, I took German for 3 years. How could you tell? Oh, Capture Monster Coliseum? Yes, I loved playing that as well. That is the next one on my list. After we do the starter deck tier list, so it's gonna be, you know, like, 10 more weeks? It's gonna be like 10 more weeks, but... Oh, nice. After that, I'm gonna move on to doing my mods for Capture Monster Coliseum video. So that's gonna be fun. I really look forward to getting back into Capture Monsters. And then, after Capture Monsters, we'll go back to Falsebound Kingdom. No, not a starter deck run. I'm doing Capture Monsters trying every mod. Because it's like the end of the trilogy, I would say. Because I don't think there's a lot of mods for many other games. So I'm probably going to leave that as like a trilogy. Like, I tried every mod for Forbidden Memories. I tried every mod for Doors to the Roses. And probably ending on Capture Monsters. Because I don't think there's many others we can do that kind of thing with. It has a Kaizo mod, but if I'm going to do a trying every mod for it, it needs to have like at least a couple. Like, it needs to have a couple. Maybe Falsebound could. could be an extra one at the end, but... No, I know, no, I'm not... I'm not saying Capture Monsters is part of that trilogy. I'm saying the trilogy of my videos. In the case of my modded videos. That trilogy, not... I know it's Forbidden Memories, Duels of the Roses, and then Falseburn Kingdom. I know the story trilogy, don't worry. Yeah, when I say the trilogy, I mean of my trying every mod's video. I'm gonna leave it as like a three video thing, probably. Yeah, there's the Game Boy Dungeon Dice Monster game, and that was decent from when I played it. How long oh, just one more time. That was decent. We do have Gazelle. Do I have a Fiend? No. I'll leave Beast Fangs over there. I don't really know what I want to bring into this equation. Just throw some of the rocks away, I guess. Yeah, we never tried the Game Boy one too much. I might have to revisit that one as well. We never experimented with that one too far. Wasn't the Dungeon Dice Monsters game the one with Miho in it, weirdly? I think that was the one where you could find Miho in a tournament. But yeah, the original Capsule Monsters on Game Boy was like a surprise banger for me. Like, because we did the original Capsule Monsters Game Boy game as like a stream series a little while back. And holy shit, that game was so fun. Like, unironically, that game was so much fun. Who's Miho? How dare... No, Miho is a Season 0 character. Miho is, the girl that Tristan has a crush on. In the manga, she is there for, like, one episode, right? Miho is this, like, cute, lovable, ditzy airhead, but she's there for one episode, or one chapter of the manga. But in Season 0, she becomes a mainstay character. Yeah, minus 50, yeah. Absolutely crazy damage. But yeah. Yeah, she genuinely carries. It's true, she's amazing. But yeah, then they retconned her out of existence for Season 1 of Duel Monsters, which was sad. But I still love her. She is amazing, even if she is genuinely evil. Like, unironically, if you watch my video about Season 0, I do briefly talk about how she's unironically kind of an asshole. Like, she's a bit of a bitch. Because she's like, she uses Tristan to get what she wants constantly. Because, like, in the 3rd episode of Season 0, I think it is, she's like, oh man, there's this really cool designer watch, but I'm so busy this weekend. And then Tristan's like, I'll stand in line for 5 hours for you, my queen. My queen, I will wait in line for 5 hours for you. She's so evil, but then I really like her Capsule Monsters episode, because Capsule Monsters is her, right? There's specifically an episode where Joey, Tristan, and Taya all get poisoned, basically. Like, they all get drugged by this one kid who has a crush on Miho, and Miho gets so pissed off, she chases this guy down, and is like, fuck you, and then he's like, I'll stop chasing after you if you beat me at Capsule Monsters. And even though she's never played Capsule Monsters, she's like, alright, bet. Yeah, she was meant to be, like, the Capsule Monsters girl, yeah. Because after that episode, she, like... What the fuck? Why does Pumpkin sound like that? Yeah, after the episode where she tries to protect her friends, but then obviously she sucks at the game, so Yami comes in and, like, takes over for her. But, like, after that, she actually falls in love with the game a bit. And it's so cool! I wish we got more capture monsters with Miho, because I wanted her to be more of a mainstay. I love It's been a year, and I still rave about Season 0. I will not stop blazing how fucking awesome that season was. It's so good. Like, /gen, it's so freaking cool. Hey, Hunter. And again, creativity of PS2 games here, right? Look how cool every field looks. I mean, the Sogan is just like an empty, barren field, but like the normal field being this cool-ass temple. Yes, Miho's a name in Season 4, yeah. I've seen that reference as well. Did we win? How much health we got? There we go, okay, we did win. Oh yeah, Sogan has... I get that's the idea, but... You know. They all look really cool and interesting, aside from the one that's meant to be bland. Wow, I almost got Patrician of Darkness jackpot. Yeah, we got Chimera. Yes, that's something I talk about in my video as well. I talked about how much I loved that they constantly had something new every week. Like, different games. Like, because it created so much creativity, right? Because the trouble being with everything being solved with card games, right? The trouble comes where it's like, okay, we know Yugi's gonna draw fucking Dark Magician and somehow bullshit his way out of this situation. But with the other games, you don't know, like, what Yami's gonna do, right? Like with, what was it, like, the Indian game? It was, like, some weird game with, like, wooden figures that they played in Season 0, where it's, like, really advanced rock, paper, scissors. And it was crazy, because it was just, like, how the hell is he gonna beat this, like, amazing psychologist lady? And he wins by just bullshitting. He wins by purely just being like, okay, if you can read my mind, I just won't look at what thing I'll pull then. I just won't look at my figure and I'll place down randomly. It's so cool. And also, yes, Tristan and Teo were useful team members. This is where it all being a card game kind of is to its detriment again, right? Because the trouble being that it's like, okay, Yugi's really good at card games, but his friends aren't, so they literally can't help anytime the cast is in trouble, half of them can't help because they're not good duelists. Like, you know, Taya had that one moment where she dueled Mai, but... Oh, and also Crumb. But, you know, it's just like, generally they can't help. They are literally helpless because they're not good enough duelists to win tournaments. Yeah, unless it's the virtual world arc, yeah. Which was filler anyway. But I like that. When more of the cast get to play, I like that a lot. I don't have a Fiend right now. I guess I'll just throw some of this shit away. I got nothing good in my hand right now. Oh, piss off! Hain's effect is to shuffle itself back into deck when flipped. But no, yeah, I've always had this gripe with Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, when the side characters just get completely sidelined for not playing the card game. So everything just becomes like, in GX we've been finding, because we finished watching Season 1 of GX, right? But it very much kind of becomes the Jaden does everything show, because nobody else is good enough to handle the problems that they're facing. I guess I'll just Fisher. See if that works out for me. Okay, that is the lowest attack on field, cool. Yeah, they could have done so much with the premise of a dueling school, and here's the thing, every Yu-Gi-Oh! Series has this trouble. How many fucking characters does Yu-Gi-Oh! Have, and half of them are absolutely useless? There are so many characters with so many, like, diverse, different decks and playstyles, and they all boil down to let the protagonist do everything. Like, bruh, imagine if they actually expanded upon some of the other characters and how they played the game. Like, Chumley, for example. I really liked Chumley versus Crowler. Like, Chumley's, like, whole idea of, like, oh, I'm gonna use the card that I created. And, like, my deck has this whole beast theme, and it's, like, very integral to, like, his personality, you know? I always thought that was pretty cool. Oh, right, Shadow Eyes. Of course. Oh, Blue Angel and V-Rains. I've heard, but I've not watched that far. I can't talk on anything past GX. I'll get there eventually, but I cannot talk on anything past GX era. But yeah, Chumley was just purely fat jokes in the 4Kids version. It got so annoying. We got a beast. Ugh, we got, like, nothing good. We got, like, nothing good. Where's my Firewing Pegasus, my Forest, my Equips? Oh, those two mix. Oh, Turtle Tiger. Well, we got a Nekagal at least. Every time! My default is to put it in defense and then I completely forget. Yeah, Jaden beats 5 out of the 7 Shadow Riders. Okay, but if anybody has been watching the watch-alongs for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, the Kagamaru duel we watched on Saturday was actually awful. Like, it literally boiled down to just, hey, how much bullshit can we throw? Like, I hated that duel so goddamn much. It genuinely just irritated me, because it was so dumb. Alright, get you into the wasteland first. Yeah, it was just 2 kids making shit up. It was awful. Alright. Oh, wait. Shadow Vise means I can't put anything in defense, right? Oh, you need to go. I need to get rid of that bitch, actually. Firewing Pegasus, hold on. Nekagal, go there. Firewing Pegasus, take my Beast Fangs. I'm gonna have to start sending you up there, although I might hold off for a second to see if we get Forest. Oh, every final duel's like that. Oh my god, I hate that. Well, the one I do remember is Jaden versus Yubel, ending in him being like, I super polymerization with you! And it's like, that's definitely an illegal move. You can't super poly with your enemy duelist, surely. Yes, Jaden gets a Deus Ex Machina card, yeah. He has 1 card in hand that can turn into any card 3 times, and then times is the attack of his monsters by 5. Yeah, true. Yes, Yubel was about to use Super Poly to fuse 12 dimensions, but yeah, that's also part of it. How dumb is that? It's so silly. I mean, I guess they're in the dual dimension though, so it's fine. That's true, actually. Yubel is a dual spirit, so I like super polying your opponent and the universe. I like that concept more than fucking Saboteur. Choose any 3 cards in existence, and then Jaden chooses the worst 3. Like, he could have chosen any 3 cards in existence, and he chooses fucking useless garbage. And then multiplies his attack by 5. So stupid. I hate it. It's so dumb. This might be risky, but fuck it. I want to put Forest right in your face. Whoops. Oh, you're screwed now. I got my boys coming. Yeah, why didn't you just wish for a game? To be fair, in his defense, the God cards were so, or the Sacred Beast cards were so bullshit, they could just be revived every single turn. Which was kind of insane. Alright, awesome. We got rid of Shadow of Ice. Now that's out the way. Yeah, villain using bullshit, fine. Main character, less so. I agree. You're a beast. Oh. The beast and pyro didn't mix. I thought they would mix, but they did not. Oh, GX just scraps the whole Millennium Items thing. But, okay, isn't the Millennium Items thing, like, at the end of the original season, like, they sealed them away with a 10? Oh! Right! Lavas is being powdered by the field. I'm half paying attention, okay? I'm only, again... I'm only half paying attention on account of the fact that I am talking about GX. Okay, cool. I'm glad you hit the invisible wire and not Firewing Pegasus. Oh, right, you can't quite get there. Oh, wait! Ah, shit, you're gonna be a problem, aren't you? Well, you can't double move, so maybe that's fine. I just gotta power you up. Ah, right, because Firewing's too strong for wire. Oh, I forget that's a thing. I forget that's actually a problem. Okay, nice. I still haven't turned animations off. Yeah, I keep thinking just any of those are just gonna be instant death. I don't know why. I think I'm so used to... I think I'm so used to Forbidden Memories mods, where it's just like, if you hit a battle trap like that, you just die. Yeah, fucking tail whip him. Hell yeah. I like Nekagal. But yeah, I think I'm just so, like, PTSD induced. Oh, they played a trap, I just lose. You know? Oh, Darkfire Dragon looks great, yeah. Yes, 100%. That's what I was talking about during the members stream as well. I like the GX duels where they have 0 stakes involved. I like when you don't know if they're gonna win or not. I like when you can't tell if the duel's gonna be a win or a loss for the pro tag. It just makes things way better. Can I do like a warrior dragon? No? Okay. I guess I'll just leave Pumpkin chilling down there. Like, no worries, it's all good. You haven't missed too much. We were just discussing how much better Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. Partially without card games, but also partially when the card games don't have any stakes. Can I just zip zap zoobity bop around? I need to turn off animations, I keep forgetting. Oh, Potato Man and the Spice Cards. That was some... Okay, when we played the Rush Duel game, that was one of my favorite parts about the Rush Duel game, was how crazy and creative all the decks were. Like, the Rush Duel cards were actually so fun. Like, they had, obviously, like, Spice cards, they had, the idols, like, they had 80s themed idols, which was fucking cool. Also, ow. I do want to return to Rush Duel, maybe. I just wish I didn't have to go through Duel Links for it. I don't really like Duel Links that much. Just push you over there, I guess. Yeah, we don't have Rush here besides Duel Links and one Switch game that isn't even that, like, far advanced, you know? Protect Dragons to cats. Yeah, I don't know, Rush Duel seems like a cool concept. I like Rush Duel. It would be nice to get, like, either a proper Rush Duel game with updated cards, because, again, the one Rush Duel game we have is really outdated. So, you know, a new Rush... You know what, actually? I don't even care if it is Rush Duel. If they made a new Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG, and it was Rush Duel focused, that would be so cool. Like, imagine if they started doing cool shit, but with Rush Duel. Like, give us a World Championship game, like, style game, but Rush Duel. Yeah, I like the Rush Duel game too, I just wish there was more to it. I'm exactly the same way. Yeah, Tag Force Rush Duel, yeah. Yeah, the Rush Duel cards look so good. I've talked about it before, I want to buy the Rush Duel Harpy deck just to have it, because the way the Harpy card art combines into Harpy Lady Sisters is so fucking cool. Anyway, we beat Margaret My Beaufort. This deck is pretty solid. Not gonna lie. Having Forest and then also 2 equips for an already strong monster is kind of crazy. Yes, any good single-player Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG. If it's Rush Duel or not, I don't care. Whether it's Rush Duel or just modern cards, I don't care. I just want a good single-player Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG again. Form Chimera Flying Mythical? Yes, we have. We accidentally did it in the first duel. Yeah, there's a lot of cool, unique decks in Rush Duel. Yeah, make a new Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG so we can gamba. That, again, my biggest thing with the single-player Yu-Gi-Oh! Games was I loved having a very basic deck and seeing it elevate over time. Like, seeing a deck, like, slowly build up and get more and more, like, themed was so cool, and, like, you open card packs in-game and shit. I don't know, it was just... I miss that. I just miss that vibe that Tag Force has, where you, like, you do achievements, like, you do certain things to unlock new card packs. That's why Tag Force is one of my favorites, alongside having the animations, obviously, as well. But it's like, the way you start off with a really crappy deck, and then you build it into something significantly better. I don't know, I just love that. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything to Duel Links. They wouldn't do anything. They don't care about the old games like Tag Force and shit. They would never bother. Beast and Fiend? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, when you start from nothing, yeah, like, then you see your deck evolve and you have, like, much more of a personal attachment to it. Whereas Master Duel, this is why I want to do a Masochist run, actually. I do want to try doing a Masochist playthrough of Master Duel at some point, because this feeling of, like, slowly elevating your deck over time is completely lost on Modern, right? Because it's like, okay, what I need to do is buy a bunch of this specific card pack and build a very specific deck. Like, you don't slowly evolve a deck anymore. You have to have the entire archetype to play the cards now. You know what I mean? Which is why I want to do the Masochist challenge. I think that would scratch that itch for me. In the meantime, I don't want to buff Chimera. Do I want to buff Chimera? I don't know. I'll play Beast Fangs for now. We'll see if we get Firewing soon. Oh, it has some of the Rustal boosters. Oh, that's so cool. I was gonna just buy it off of Japanese Amazon because somebody introduced me to that, and it's the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Because I go on Japanese Amazon, and I'm just like, wow, look at all these anime figures and Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards, and I just want to buy them all. I'm just like, wow. Look at all this cool shit. Alright, I'm gonna pull you back, because I don't like that you're aggressing on me. You could be Aqua Dragon, and I don't like that. Let's pull out the Flower and Dark Assailant. And leave you there. Yeah, the archetype that you start with the Master Duel is fully themed, yeah. It's like, I don't know. Again, I was thinking if I start doing like an earlier in the day sort of stream, I could do like a couple hours of Masochist every day, and I think that could be quite a fun, like, just earlier in the day type thing to do. Anything like Book Off? No. What is that? I don't think we have, at least. What are you? Oh, increase attack when battling a machine. Let's just throw all this away. I gotta find my Firewing or another equip. Oh, I don't want you to get aggro on me. I need Forest! Although that might not even be enough, depending on who that is. I don't like that you're pushing up on me like that. It's scaring me. Well, there's the other equip, so... Hold on, let's throw you out. I don't think I... Oh, I made Flame Swordsman by complete accident. Not that that'd be helpful here, but still. I may just need to double buff this guy. He would become a 3,100, but that's probably not enough. That's not enough. If that's Aqua Dragon, I still don't... Yeah, this has a fusion from Pumpkin, yeah. Yeah, this deck's alright. It is Aqua Dragon. Wait, it's an unbuffed Aqua Dragon, though. Oh, wait, that's fine. It's an unbuffed Aqua Dragon. We can take that. Yeah, it has Pumpkin, and it has Firewing Pegasus. It's pretty beefy, not gonna lie. Alright, Beast Fangs on you. Yeah, there's only 2 cards. There's 1 zombie and 1 plant, but you can do it. Well, Firewing Pegasus was there, but it's too late. There's a couple other fusions you can do, but definitely access to Pumpkin, 1,000 points worth of equips. Yeah, 2 power-ups and a field spell for a total of 1,500 buff. 2,000 if you're including the fact that we take away their field buff too. It's a 2,000 swing out of 3 cards. It's crazy. Because 1,000 attacking equips, plus the forest, plus 500. And then you obviously take out one level of buff as well. It's amazing. I'm gonna send Firewing Pegasus at you, because you could be Change Slime, and I hate the fact that that could be Change Slime. But yeah, Aqua Dragon just unbuffed is like... It's kind of crazy how much work we need to put in to beat it. Alright, send Firewing in. Could I see a forest soon? Could I, see a forest? I have no idea if this is gonna work. I think it does, though, right? Because female plus beast will make Nakagal plus the rock will make... Yeah, cool. It worked. Yay! I made the woman. Yeah, this deck is alright. Definitely up there. I feel like this... Immediately, my brain wants to say it's a B. Oh, that's another Aqua Dragon. Okay. I want to say it's like a B. I don't know. It doesn't feel exceptional, but you have... Are you fucking sick? Oh. Okay, then. It doesn't feel anything particularly exceptional, but it's still pretty solid. Okay, Aguchi, I don't know why you did that. I don't know why you thought that was a good idea. But sure. You do you, boo. Okay, we can block attack, actually. That might be handy. Yeah, that's fine. Because he'll try and double move, but we'll block attack. But yeah, I think the fact that it's got, like, 3,000... What was it? 3,250. It's got, like... It's, to be fair, on Forest, Firewing Pegasus is, what, a 3,750? That's pretty insane. Oh, fuck off. Are you untouchable now? You might be untouchable until Pumpkin gets you. 3,350? Yep, you're untouchable. Great. God, I wish Fisher worked better. Lowest attack on field is crazy. Yeah, so 3,750 as its top end is kind of crazy. Alright, put you in defense. I just need to wait how many turns? 14? Oh yeah, Fisher is the same as in the TCG was, yes. That's what I mean. Like, I wish Fisher was better. Because at the moment it'll destroy one of my own creatures. It's just awful. Ugh. Yeah, I would love to find a light attribute. I don't think this deck has many, if any. But yeah, if I can, I would love to slow this guy down. It's, not quite that simple when my entire deck is, like, earth monsters. Yeah. I don't want to move him because he needs to keep buffing. He's probably just gonna move over here. Alright, let's just slowly buy ourselves time. Yeah, Duels of the Roses with Exceed, Synchro, and Link. That'd be so sick. Again, I just wish Konami would give us something new and creative. Like, not all of us just want to play modern, you know? Not all of us just want to play the game. Some of us like the weird shit, you know? Some of us like this weird shit that we got going on here. Yeah, and especially, like, just PvP as well. Oh, I have maximum number of monsters on field. Okay. How many more turns do you need, good sir? Also, are you gunning straight for Mythical Beast as if you can beat it? Because that scares the shit out of me too. Yeah, I like PvE because, and again, I've talked about this plenty, but it's the idea that you can build fun decks, right? You don't have to build anything particularly, like, meta. You can build whatever the fuck you want, which is nice. Like, with Tag Force especially is a good example, right? I build stupid decks like Pyramid of Light. Why the fuck can you beat my double buffed guy? You can build like Pyramid of Light, Maiden in Love, you know, that stuff. Yeah, I know Aqua Chorus was the actual answer. I understand what the actual answer was. But, yeah, we lose, GG. I can't do anything here. Like, Pumpkin is not strong enough. He was too slow. But no, yeah, they don't care about us yet. It's just annoying because I like the idea of being able to build whatever deck you want. You can build a semi-poor deck, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be amazing for these single-player RPGs, and I prefer that. I like doing stupid stuff. I don't want to just have to conform to whatever the meta is. Yeah, with how much variety in cards, like, a perfect example, right, is I've been sitting on wanting to make a, what do you call it? A vampire deck in Master Duel. But multiple things have stopped me from making a vampire deck in Master Duel. One, it would not win ever. So I've not really wanted to build it because it would not be very capable. As much as I love building vampires, it just wouldn't do a lot. But the other reason is how expensive it is. To actually make a full deck, like actually semi-viable deck in Master Duel, it's so expensive. Like, you have to, like, farm so many gems. So it's like, okay, I farmed a bunch of gems. I would rather put this into Yummy or, you know, whatever else, like Dracatail or Yummy or whatever, rather than spend it on building a stupid meme deck. Although I will be spending real-world money when Maiden in Love comes to Master Duel. Oh, do those packs release in Japan anytime soon? I want to open some on stream. I want to see if we can pull Maiden in Love. Oh, is K9 coming tomorrow? Ooh, that'll be fun. Let's just throw all of this garbage away. Yeah, that pack's coming soon, right? We could probably make some better fish cards here. I just realized we've made turtles and fish. Could we actually end up with Aqua Dragon? We've made Turtle Tiger. I don't know if this has the potential to go into Aqua Dragon, but it might do. Yeah, Master Duel is way too expensive and grinding to be a good deck builder. Yeah, exactly. Because it's not like you can just quickly recycle your gems either, right? Because, you know, you make a funny meme deck for the limited time event. and then you don't really have, like, a good example. I built, like, a stupid dice roll deck, right? But all the gems that I invested in buying, like, Cyber Jar and Dice Jar and Goddess of Fortune for coin tosses and Orgoth the Relentless and Dice Dungeon, all those gems I am not getting back. It would be so much better if you could just quickly trade them in for same cost. Like, oh, you spent 30 gems on this, you get 30 gems back. So you won't have all the cards, but, like, you can just trade one for one, basically. It would be so much nicer. And just, like, you know, if you really want to monetize it, just make modern decks, like, just make it so that you can't craft the modern cards for, like, a few months. Like, 3 months after a set releases, you can't craft them. And then after that, you can craft them. Like, just something like that, honestly, would save so much. Like, you could build so many fun, silly, different decks that way. And then if you want to play modern meta, you just buy the new packs. You know? Yeah, they'd rather you just spend real world money. It's true, yeah. This deck has Firecracken with Monsturtle and Viper, I think. I believe you can go into Firecracken. When I see it, I'll test mixing it with Monsturtle. Yeah, just want to make a 6 Samurai deck. Exactly, but you will not... You won't be able to use it in Modern on Macedon, because it will just get fried by Yummy. So it's hard to get those cards, because you have to be winning duels. And I've talked about this during Tag Force, actually. It's like the Kenyu fallacy. This is the Kenyu fallacy, right? Kenyu cannot afford good cards. So he isn't winning duels. So he can't buy better cards because he's not winning duels. Which means that he will never have better cards. It's the same thing in Macedon. If you want to build a good deck, you can't just use whatever cards you want to get better cards. You have to spend money so that you can have a good enough deck to win duels to get gems. It's what I now refer to as the Kenyu fallacy. Kenyu has to not buy lunch. That is in law. That is canon. That Kenyu forgoes buying lunch so that he can afford card packs. Which is ridiculous. Anyway. Yeah, give up a Macedon when the deck you spent months building gets stomped. Yeah. Which is why I only build silly meme decks mainly. Like, Yummy has turned into a Dice Jar OTK engine. Like, that's just the kind of shit that I love. This deck can't reach Aqua Dragon? That's fine. I just thought because we do have turtles, I thought maybe there was a chance. Because we have Monsturtle, so I thought maybe, but alas. Oh, you weren't strong enough. That's okay. Oh, you're not strong enough, are you? I don't think. I'll sit and wait. We'll wait and see if I get the other equip, just in case that Aqua Dragon comes out. Yeah, that is exactly the problem with Mastodon. Mastodon is fun when an archetype you like is good. That is exactly the problem. Mastodon is a fucking atrocious nightmare if the current meta decks are not what you enjoy. Otherwise, like, like, when the new A to Z support came out, Macedon was fun, because I was building that, even if it wasn't that great, but people were using it. And it's just like, oh, okay, so My favorite decks aren't meta anymore. This is just not fun for me. Because you can't make any old deck work, is the trouble. It's not like Magic the Gathering, really, where you can kind of finagle different decks into working. You really do have to kind of play to what currently the archetype of the day is. Yeah, Yummy Mimigal? Yeah, I've mixed Yummy and Mimigal too. I like Dark Simon being in there too, but... Yummy Mimigal with Dice Jar is my current go-to. Don't know how Link Summon works. It's easy! 1 + 1 is 2. 1 monster equals Link 1. Link 1 + 1 monster equals Link 2. Link 2 + 1 monster equals Link 3. It honestly, it sounds stupid, but it is actually quite straightforward. Oh, you also still weren't strong enough. Oopsie. No, fuck that guy. I'm just gonna override him. Get him out of my sight. Oh yeah, 100%. Macedon does not allow you to do weird challenges and deck ideas. There's not a lot of creativity, I think. Which, I know, maybe I'm just not at a high enough level of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You know, if I asked this question to Josh Schmidt, for example, personally, like, I feel like modern Yu-Gi-Oh does not have a lot of creativity to it. Maybe a high-level player like Josh would be able to be like, actually. But for me, it's just like, okay, make sure a third of your deck are the same hand traps as always. And also, you better be running all of the archetype, because you can't really mix and match that much. Unless it's an archetype designed to be an engine. You know, like, you can't really mix and match a whole lot. Yeah, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't encourage creativity at all, no. As not a very experienced modern player, I play a lot of the older stuff. That's just how modern feels to me. Modern does not feel appealing to me approaching it as, like, from a content perspective, from the style of content that I make, it does not seem appealing. Because honestly, the type of content I make is weird, silly deck ideas, you know? And I think that's fine, you know, from a competitive card game standpoint. I guess it's fine to be like, this is the archetype, you stick within your archetype. I think that's probably fine from a competitive standpoint, but as a content creator who likes to do silly, weird shit with games. Like, you know, I play Ocarina of Time for the first time, completely randomized. I play Tag Force with the worst partner and try to match his deck. You know, like, I do dumb shit like that, but Modern is not accommodating to that at all. It's totally not accommodating to my weird-ass play styles. Are you good enough? Nope. You're a 1,200. I tried to make some pyro with a 1,200. Wasn't good enough. But also every card having like a paragraph of text, that's another thing. I get so overwhelmed when I encounter a deck that I've never faced before. Because I'm reading like a fucking entire soliloquy every fucking time I encounter a new card. Every time I see a new card in Macedon, I'm just like, okay. Time to bring out the reading glasses. Because there's just so much goddamn text. And then, like, you're briefing over it so quickly. This is where the meme of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't read comes from. Because you're on a 300-second timer, right? You're on a 300-second timer, and you're trying to quickly gloss over fucking 2 paragraphs worth of effect text. And you're like, okay, I think I understand what this card does. I think I get it. Oh, why Konami doesn't just implement alternative modes? Yeah. The time travel modes are so much fun. Dice Rally was amazing. Genuinely, after Dice Rally, I lost interest in Macedon because playing Macedon normally after Dice Rally felt so pointless. Like, after I played Dice Rally, I had so much fun playing that event that I genuinely could not find fun in Modern again afterwards. It was so fun because I was making like a stupid dice jar deck with Orgoth the Relentless and Lucky 7 the Exceeds monster. I used Orgoth, summoned him 3 times and made Lucky 7. And also ran dice jar. That shit was so fun. Yes, we dueled against bots half the time running the Ra structure deck, which again I think speaks volumes about the player base. Yeah. Macedon just feels so boring after that. But I think, again, the average populace player base is so fucking boring for that, right? Because during Dice Rally, we encountered so many bots, like, farming for their account. It was people just running the loner deck, just letting a bot run the loner deck until they got all the event points that they wanted. And it's like, how much of a boring, bland fuck must you be? Oh, well, there goes Zone Eater. It's just like, bro, why? Like, can you not just... Like, this is the most fun modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been in years. When I play a stupid event, and it's just like, oh no, we can't even encounter real people. Apart from that one Chaz cosplayer, which I still... to this day, I still haven't forgotten about you. The fucking Chaz cosplay deck with the Ojamas, Armed Dragon Exceeds. No, XYZ, ABC XYZ. I miss that player. That, like, Korean player, I think it was. Because I looked at their name. Yeah, this is why I don't do more Macedon content, because obviously my feelings on it are very... I want to say polarized, but I don't know if that's the right word. I just feel very strongly about Macedon not being fun. Which is why... Well, that's it. Amazing story writing here. I'm going to loop it back around. That's why I'm going to do Masochist at some point soon, right? Because the idea that I can build up this deck over time, you know, do some form of challenge run that's semi-viable. Do some sort of challenge run, at least, would be interesting. Oh, I gotta throw my sheep out. I need my Pegasus back. Macedon could be a lot more, I agree. Or just take the AI and engine of Macedon and, you know, use it for a single-player RPG. They have the solo mode already. Just take solo mode and make it a full-fledged RPG. That'd be sick. They could just have Mastodon the solo mode. And basically you just start with a nothing deck and you work your way through the stories in, like, a chronological order. God damn it, come on. Where are my cards that I want? Yeah, I haven't seen any fiends. Oh no, maximum number of monsters? What a shame. Yeah, Aqua Dragon just ruining everything, yep. Classic. I just need that equip. Like, the one equip that I have left in my deck, out of 2 fucking cards remaining, is all I need right now, and then we just win. But no, yeah, I think if they just took solo mode, and then essentially just made it a single-player RPG, that would be enough. There we go, last card on my deck, of course. Literal last card in the deck. Let's go. I do like solo mode, to be fair. I think solo mode is pretty fun. But my issue with solo mode is you just take the deck you've built for modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And just demolish everybody. Like, there's no incentive to just use another deck. It's just like, okay. Use your heavily optimized yummy Mimigul deck and just demolish fucking every solo mode. You're basically just farming it for gems. You're not actually playing it for fun. Played solo with Nemla? Well, yeah, you can play solo with another deck, but I'm just saying the incentive isn't there. Oh, and I had an email. What are you? Are you anything important? Oh no, it's Motive. It's Motive Bowling trying to sell me their new bowling balls again. Stop! I know the Evoke Mayhem looks pretty. I hate that. I'm trying not to buy new bowling balls because I'm not doing tournaments at the moment. So I'm like, I don't have a reason to buy new bowling balls. But I keep getting emails from fucking Hammer and Motive, the brands that I use. And I'm just like, stop releasing pretty bowling balls. It hurts. It hurts. I'm trying not to bowl. Although I was asked to do the, I can't say. I was asked to do a tournament recently, so I might have to. I was just gonna be like, yeah, I was asked to do this specific tournament, and then it would be like, oh, well, that's completely doxed me. I was asked to do a tournament. Yeah, we successfully entered France, we did. I'll just set Fisher. I was asked by a teammate to do a tournament lately, so I may be getting back into competitive bowling, which will be fun. We'll see how that goes. But I'm hoping... I love that I talk about this and literally nobody fucking cares. Like, I'm holding off on buying new equipment for bowling just because, like, half of my stuff is, like, really old and needs replacing, and the other half, it's, like, on its way out, but not quite dead yet. So, my theory is, oh, I'll wait for everything to die. Like, basically, I'll just wait until I desperately need all new equipment, and then I'll just get, like, a full new arsenal of new equipment, and just, like, treat myself for Christmas. It's gonna just be like, oh, yes. 6 new bowling balls. And just, like, absolutely go insane on it. We can. Oh, I appreciate that. I did think about it before, about the idea of making either a second channel or doing, you know, like, doing some IRL content on this channel around bowling. But it's so difficult with, like, legality and stuff. To be, like, if you want to film, like, at a tournament, I think there is so much, like, legal stuff you have to go through. Like, you have to get permission. And it's just like, I don't know if I can be bothered to go through. I don't know if I want to deal with all that. Yeah, need people's permissions, and also, I feel like I wouldn't want that pressure as well. Like, I really want to make because it's something I'm super passionate about, right? So I would love to make bowling-related content. But the problem is, I would be under so much more pressure than I already am to perform. Like, if I knew that people were watching, like, obviously, I don't know, it sounds dumb maybe, but yeah. I'm just like, oh, but if I know that it's going to become a video, I'm going to become so much more self-conscious. I don't know, maybe I'll just have to, I'll record for my friends that are significantly better at the game than me. I actually was thinking that as well, because I've got a friend that likes to do international tournaments. And I was thinking, oh, what if I just record for them? I would not mind being a hyping cameraman. I just want to make bowling-related content at some point. Even though it's not super profitable, even pro bowlers don't really get a lot out of... Because it's just not content people find that engaging. Watching other people bowl is just not that exciting. And I get that. So yeah, it's difficult. Because I want to make content around it, but even pro bowlers don't get very, like, much engagement, because it's just not a topic people give two fucks about. So... Dedicated an entire channel to bowling video games. No, I'd just do bowling game streams here. Also, hi Sage Vamp. Hi. You'll just occasionally hear me gush about bowling and tournaments and stuff. Oh. What the fuck? Why did they do that? Bowling ASMR. I did do a stream ages ago where it was the night before I was doing a tournament. So I did a stream just chatting, because this was like when I had like 5 viewers. And I was just resurfacing my equipment and chatting. And I think it was like cleaning my balls ASMR. I think I titled the stream. Just as a meme. Where are my freaking equips? You assholes! Where are they? Yeah, we bowling 24 hours. Yes, that was an idea that was pitched to me, actually. Somebody mentioned that idea. Doing a endurance stream of Wii bowling until we got a 300 game. And that, I do actually like that as an idea. I might do it in Wii Sports Resort, though, because it's just better. Use the Allies balls in tournaments? No, but the house balls are awful. You would not want to use house balls in a tournament because they're just awful. Yeah, the sounds of bowling. Yeah, well, now we get into the conversation of strings versus freefall, okay? What you associate with the sound of bowling is freefall pins. But unfortunately, most bowling alleys have switched to string pins. And they don't have the same crash that freefall pins have. So you get this trouble now where bowling does not sound like bowling. You know, competitive viability aside. Like, you know, string pins just don't react the same. I think it makes the game harder, which is, it's healthy for the sport. My personal opinion, having bowled on string pins, and good string pins in London especially, I think string pins, they make the game way more difficult, but I don't like the way the pins fall half the time. Like, you have to be more accurate, but also it just feels bullshit and, like, not satisfying. So it's like, you know, it's hard to explain. But it's just, it's less satisfying, but I like the difficulty increase. Oh, I need to keep that one, actually. This is gonna mean all of about jack shit to to everybody apart from, like, 3 people. Yeah, but, yeah, the main trouble that I find from going from freefall to string pins is you lose that nostalgic sound. You completely just lose that element of it. Because I think half of the nostalgia to bowling is definitely, like, the iconic noise of pins slapping together. I need an equip, like, badly. Why am I not finding any equips? I have 12 cards left. Alright, all y'all need to just die. I can't even use Fisher, because my guys are the lowest. Alright, just play Goblin's Secret Remedy for now. Possible to get them nodded? Yes, and it happens way too frequently. Because of the sheer force that a lot of us hit the pins with. Yes, you can tangle pins. And it takes, like, a couple minutes for them to be untangled, which is really annoying. you sit there, like, waiting for the... Because the lanes have a system to try and fix it themselves. Like, it'll jiggle the pins around, and it looks really silly. It'll try and fix it itself. Not with a high success rate. Hold on. Are you... Oh, dang it. If I fish her, Chimera's dying. Ooh. Should I try and fish a you? Hold on. I have a... Oh, I know, because Hainheim would also trigger it. Fuck. Unless I got rid of you full forest. I guess I could try that. Hold on. I have a plan. Let's see what happens. If I fish her, do you die? Oh, no, it's that one. Well, we tried. Oh, you used to represent your country, balls. Oh, cool. Never thank for the supply.
I don't understand much about bowling, but man, I do
Aw,
love hearing
thank
talk
you.
about something you are obviously passionate about.
I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. As I say, I would like to make more content around bowling, but it's just not viable, really. It's just never gonna... Oh, county! But still, that's impressive. I used to, represent my county for bowling, but I don't really... I haven't really done tournaments in a very long time. Anime only Yu-Gi-Oh! Bowling archetype? I don't know about that. I do not know of this. Is there anything with this one play?
Please, Daya, tell me more about
I don't know what else to talk about. What do you want to hear about bowling? I don't know what else to talk about with it. Alright, Pegasus, move along. King Tiger, move along. Forest, move uppies. Could I please find an equip soon? I need this! There's 2 equips in the last 10 cards of my deck. What is it I love about bowling? I think part of it is just because I grew up around it. Because, like, my granddad would always take me bowling with him. So it was like my granddad, really. So I was always around a bowling alley growing up and, you know, bowling for as long as I can remember. But I think, personally, the reason why it's, like, such a good competitive sport for me, I've talked about this with a couple people, it's a perfectionist sport. You would not see this from the perspective of, like, you know, your average bowler. Like, I don't want to diminish other people, but it's just like, you know, people that aren't competitive are not going to see this. But it's such a perfectionist sport in the sense that every minor, like, different angles, how much you rotate the ball, how fast you throw the ball, every little minute detail has an effect. And it's... getting it perfect is such a satisfying feeling. Because, as you say, you know, there's that very stereotypical crash of the pins when you hit the pocket, which is, you know, the pocket is what we call, like, the correct place to hit the pins, right between the first pin and the third pin. Like, a lot of media will try and make you believe you meant to hit the head pin dead on, but that'll get you splits. You meant to hit it just on the side of the head pin, that's called the pocket. But a lot of media, for some reason, tries to make you believe you meant to hit the head pin, like, straight on. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's a perfectionist sport. So, you know, the angle of entry, how fast you throw the ball, how much you rotate the ball, what ball you throw, because the inside of every ball is different. Like, the surface, the cover stock, like, how much sanded you've made the surface of your bowling ball, because we literally use Abralon pads to, like, make our balls more grippy, essentially. And I use 500 grip for anybody that knows bowling. Which, because I'm very speed dominant. My particular style is very speed dominant. Which means I have a very high pace and low revs, although I am trying to increase my rev rate. I'm getting back into competitive play after my injury. I'm trying to get back. But yeah, it's, for me personally, the thing about bowling is everybody plays differently as well. Like, you have to be perfect. You have to be absolutely perfect if you want a 300 game, right? Which is why these things are so rare. You know, you have to be consistent. You have to do exactly the same thing 12 times in a row without changing where you put the ball, how fast you throw the ball, how much rotation you put on the ball. You have to do everything perfectly 12 times in a row, and that's your perfect game. So I will always say it's a perfectionist sport. But everybody bowls differently is the other thing, right? So it's like, you know, for me, I throw it really fast because, I don't know, I just like the feeling of throwing it hard. You know, I just like throwing the ball hard and hitting the pins as hard as I can and watching them fly all over the fucking place. That's my style, but, you know, there are other people that are really methodical and analytical and play it really slow with big angles. And then there's my my buddy Glenn. Like, he's one of the best bowlers in Wales. And he has this amazing... I can't even explain it, right? But the way Glenn bowls is, like... It's so fast, but so smooth and so powerful. Like, it literally is just like this beautiful arc along the lane, and it's the same every time. You don't even hear it hit the lane. Like, it's just perfect. I mean, granted, he is a professional, but, you know, it's crazy. So, like, you know, you have some people that, like, are just so smooth and, like, have these huge angles that they make. And then you got people like me and, like, my buddy Mark, who just basically throw it straight at the head pin. Everybody bowls differently. A guy I know from Shipley, I think it is, he draws, like, a figure... I cannot explain this, but, like, on his backswing, he draws, like, a figure of 8 with his arm. It looks so strange. But, like, his backswing is, like, so long. And, like, he hovers in the air with his backswing. Like, it's crazy. Or, like, you look at Mike Flanagan, the king of swing, as we called him, from the PBA, you know? Like, you see him. Okay, yeah, if you want an idea of, like, how this guy's backswing is, look up Mike Flanagan, I think his name was, or King of Swing PBA. Very similar backswing. Kind of want to watch him bowl. I do want to record some footage of it. I am not a very good bowler. Ironically. I've bowled for like 15 years. But I'm not that good. A million Amelias? I've not. Never been bowling? That's fair though. Like, it's not really that popular, I would say. It's not a sport for everybody. I think it's a very boring sport to watch. Like, even being a player of it, I'm not a fan watching it because it's boring. I like the feeling of throwing the ball. It sounds so childish. It sounds so fucking childish, but I just enjoy the feeling of throwing the ball. And do, like... You know, that because as I say, I'm a perfectionist, right? I am a perfectionist, so when I do everything correctly, and I see that, and I feel that, it feels great. How's that childish? Because I feel like it's something a kid would say. Why do you like bowling? I just like throwing the ball. You know? Well, yeah, and also that's the other thing. Bowling is a very social sport. Every tournament that I've been to, bar the ESBT, the ESBT being, like, England's top tournament. like, where Team England and professional bowlers go to bowl. Outside of, you know, the top level, tournaments that I go to are very social. You are essentially competing for a lot of money, but at the same time, everybody can have a laugh with each other, you know? And that's a great part of it, too. Like, I do these tournaments that, like, you know, you're there all day. It's such a long day. You wake up at, like, 6 in the morning and you go home at, like, 7 in the evening. And, like, it's just such a long fucking day. But you just have a laugh with your mates, basically. Even though it's, like, a big-ass tournament, you know? Outside... Obviously, there's exceptions if you are bowling for, like, $5,000 to $10,000 or whatever it is. Those kinds of tournaments, the big ones. Nobody cares to talk there, because everybody's, like, max locked in, but... yeah. I was part of a bowling group? Yeah, that's how I started too. Because... it's... so, during summers, when my grandparents would take care of me while my parents were at work, I would go bowling with my granddad, right? So that's how I got started. But then, a friend of mine from primary school was in a bowling club, like, as you say. Like a small youth bowling group on weekends, right? So, I joined that because I had a crush on this girl. I was like, oh, I kind of like bowling, and I also like this person. So I was like, oh, can I just join this bowling group? And then I did, and then I just love the sport, so... oh, cool, he didn't move. Nice. But I was like 6, you know? Like, what I thought was a crush was probably just, oh, I like this person, but because she's the opposite gender to me, everybody says that I'm in love with her, you know? When you're 6 years old, you know, you don't understand those things. But, obviously, everybody's like, oh, they're of the opposite sex to you, so obviously you must have a crush on them if you're friends with them. It's like, well, I'm 6, I don't know. I don't know these things. Oh, I used to love rock climbing. I have wondered about rock climbing, but I don't think I could do it. I like rock climbing. I think archery is the other sport I'd love to get into. I think archery is definitely, like, if I never got into bowling, archery would definitely be my next go-to. Because, we had... I don't know, do other places have this? When I was in high school... was it high school or primary school? Anyway. During school, we had, like, we spent a week at, like, some... we, like, camped out in an activity center. Does that make sense? We basically went to this center where you have just a bunch of different activities you do during the week, and you stay there for the whole week. It's kind of like a summer camp thing, but it was during school time. I don't know how to explain it. I'll get rid of the rock too. But yeah, so while we were there, we did archery, and I was really good at it, just, like, naturally. I did not mean to make Cybersaurus. Yeah, like archery, horseback riding. We didn't do horseback riding. We did like mountain biking, archery, rock climbing was in there. What else did we do? Archery's the one I remember though. I just remember really loving archery and being like one of the best in my class at it. And I just thought it felt so cool. Again, for me, sports are about feeling. Like, it's not about whether I'm winning or losing at it. I just like the feeling a lot of the time. It's like, I don't know, when you shoot a bow and arrow, it just feels really cool. I don't know. It sounds dumb, but that was basically it. It just felt good. But can I mix this rock with a dragon? Okay, cool. Let's do that. Got banned from archery because people were shooting each other? Yeah, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Don't shoot each other with arrows. I also did enjoy, I've been go-karting a few times, and I did enjoy that, although I'm not huge on driving. But go-karting is pretty fun. Paintballing and airsoft were pretty good, actually. Airsoft is another sport that I could totally see myself getting into if I wasn't diabetic, which sounds terrible, but like I went airsoft once, and it was so physically draining. Like, I don't think I could ever do it again, because it took such a toll on me. Like, because obviously my blood sugar was going down so much. Like, throughout the whole day, it was constantly battling my blood sugar, because it's just walking all day. Walking or running for, like, 10 hours straight. And, like, I don't know, maybe it's just because my body wasn't used to it, but it's just, like, my blood sugars have never been more... What's the word I'm looking for? Hectic? More, all over the place, you know what I mean? Yeah, airsoft events that last a whole weekend. Like, that shit is wild to me. Yeah, I haven't got a fiend yet. But yeah, I had a buddy. He moved away recently. But I had a buddy that he used to do football, airsoft, rock climbing. Like, bro was doing everything. I was like, how do you have the energy for all of these? Like, he was, like, such a high level in so many different things. And, like, he also used to do bowling with me. But, bowling was more of just, like, his casual sport. Like, which is wild to me that there are people that, like, play a lot of sports high level. And then they're just like, yeah, I just wanted to pick up a sport that I could play for fun. Which is, like, huh? I'm struggling to get good at one sport. Ah, there we go, forest, perfect. Yeah, let's just put it here. Oh, airsoft can get very expensive fast, yeah, I can imagine. Any sport can, really. Bowling does. Like, bowling is crazy expensive. I talked about how I'm not buying any bowling balls right now because they're like 150 to 200 pounds a piece, right? Like, I'm not buying any new equipment until I need to, because that's 200 in the hole for a bowling ball, you know? And then I need 6 of them if I want to start doing tournaments again. Well, you don't need to, but you know, if I want to have the best odds, I guess, I need a full arsenal. Oh, I did a bit of track. I also like running. I used to really enjoy running, but after becoming diabetic, like this is a weird side effect of diabetes that I don't know if a lot of people are aware of, is, like, my, like, heat regulation is so ass now. Like, I don't know why, but, like, when I run, after about 10 minutes, like, even if I'm not tired, I'm not really, like, that hot, I start sweating so much it becomes, like, uncomfortable. I really like running, and my stamina is not that bad. But yeah, it's like a diabetic thing, is because my, oh, piss off. Because my, heat regulation, it's obviously not exclusive to diabetes, but definitely it was a side effect of becoming diabetic. Like, my heat regulation got so fucked that, like, just walking, like, to the shops completely, like, drenches me in sweat, which sounds gross, but, like, I just get way too hot and sweaty just doing a little bit of exercise, which is why bowling is so good, because it's not that intensive. Bowling is super not intensive, which is great for me. How do I beat this? How do I beat that guy? That's a problem. He's big and scary. How did you even get Fire to 2,800 attack? What happened? Go to the water? Yeah, true. Retreat to the pool. Oh, hard to exercise without being in pain. Yeah, that's another trouble. You know what sport I could never see myself getting into? I've talked about sports that I enjoy. Let's talk about shit that I don't enjoy. Contact sports. I can't understand the appeal of wrestling and boxing. I know there are some people that really like it, but I cannot for the life of me understand the appeal. I don't know why. It just really does not, like, jive with me. I can't understand why people would ever want to get into shit like kickboxing. Don't play football and get brain damage? No. Funnily enough, no. Oh, baseball though. I wish I was in a country that liked baseball. Like, seeing how much Japan loves baseball made me really want to get into it, because I loved playing baseball. Well, we call it rounders here in the UK, but it was basically baseball but with one hand. Like, you don't hold the bat with two. Anyway, oh, baseball feels boring. No, I love the idea of baseball because it's like, you just hit a ball really hard and then run. Which, again, it sounds so dumb, but I just love hitting a ball really hard and then just running in a circle. Oh, explain cricket. I don't know cricket either. I wish I could tell you. I could not explain cricket to you in the slightest. I don't watch it. I don't play it. Somebody hits a ball and then runs back and forth a bit, I guess. I think the objective is to hit the thing off of the sticks. I could not explain it to you, though. I just like hitting things. Just not people. Ah, you are a fiend. I don't know if this will work, but fuck it. Hey, nice. But yeah, I just like, with my sports, I just like the feeling of things. I'm very much a feeling-based person. Sometimes you just want to hit and be hit. I don't like the being hit part. I just like doing the hitting. Oh, lost every match for 7 years. That's rough. I think that half of that would be down to, you know, your teammates, though. Or, like, bad team organization from, like, the higher-ups and stuff. But also, if you just, like, if you can't even enjoy sport while you're losing, I feel like, you know, that's probably part of the problem. Like, for me, I don't mind. Ugh, I'm annoyed in the moment, usually. Like, at bowling, if I start losing, obviously it's infuriating. But I still love the sport at the end of the day. Everyone be tackled by a man twice the size? Okay, yes. But I don't want to have to play sport to do that. Why would I have to play American football or rugby to do that? Actually, okay, to be fair, we did do rugby in high school, and that was kind of fun. I did like running away from people. Because I was pretty quick, right? I say was because I don't know if I still am, but I don't know, I liked those kinds of games. We also played Ultimate Frisbee, and lacrosse. The most bougie fucking thing my school ever did was let us play lacrosse. Which, in case you don't know what lacrosse is, you basically have long sticks with a net, and then you think football, but you just pass the ball between you with a long stick. I cannot explain it very well. Oh, dodgeball, yes, I did love dodgeball too. But yeah, we played Ultimate Frisbee, and one of my favorite things about that sport, right? Yes, it's stupid. Think football, but it's a frisbee instead of a football. That's basically it. But my favorite part about that sport is we cheesed the fuck out of it. Because I had a friend that was really, like, accurate at throwing frisbees for whatever reason. I don't know if they fucking practiced or what. But I was fast, and my friend was really good at throwing a frisbee really hard. So, what we would do is he would basically do the equivalent of the kickoff, right? He would throw the frisbee over every other fucker while I sprinted into their goal zone and I'd just catch it. Sounds like training a dog, basically, yeah. But yeah, we were not allowed to be on the same team anymore because nobody could even compete with us. He would throw the frisbee over every other fucker and I would just run past every other fucker and then we would just, like, score goals before anybody could even, like, you know, touch the frisbee. It was so funny. But yeah, dodgeball is fun to play. I loved dodgeball as well. Actually, we did play basketball in PE as well. Basketball was pretty fun. I wasn't amazing at it, but basketball was fun. Oh, I think we won. Maybe? Oh no, not quite. I didn't look at his life points. But yeah, we played basketball a little bit. Badminton was pretty fun too. It's like tennis, but slow. I wish I got into tennis. Tennis seems fun. Considering I played a lot of Mario Power Tennis, I feel like I could have very easily gotten into tennis. Because, like, Mario Power Tennis would be such a gateway for me. But badminton was fun. Volleyball, we only did, like, one class of volleyball. And I really enjoyed it. But I could totally see myself really getting into volleyball. Because I watched Haikyuu as well, right? After watching Haikyuu, I was like hooked on volleyball for a while. Oh, I gotta give this guy an equip. Oh, ping pong. Never played ping pong, actually. My mom was really good at ping pong when she was younger. I know my mom was like a county champion at ping pong. And we wonder why I'm so competitive. Did volleyball in PA. I wish we did more volleyball. I don't know why, just especially after watching Haikyuu, volleyball just always appealed to me. It's such a fast-paced sport too. And again, just hitting the ball feels good, you know? I like my sports where doing the action feels good. Just like slapping the ball hard. I think I would make a really good libero in volleyball. Just like, no jumping and spiking the ball, just focusing on, like, not letting the ball touch the floor. I think I would make a very good libero. I remember distinctly, this is the reason why I know I would make a good libero, is because one time during badminton, because we did badminton class, badminton in PE class, for a few weeks, the teacher was watching me do basically a doubles match. So it was me and my friend versus two other people. And they did like a drop shot where they put it basically like right in front of the net. And I fucking dived, smacked it I dived, face planted, but I hit the shuttlecock. Like, I dived face first into the ground to make sure I got this thing without it touching the ground. And the teacher was like, that's the most dedication I've ever seen in this class. I don't even think I saved it. I think I hit it up, but, like, it hit the net or some shit. But my teacher, like, commended my dedication. Because I had, like, a bruise on my forehead, I believe, from just how much I just dived. So funny. Oh, good memories. I'm a very competitive person. I don't like losing. Is that not obvious from people that have watched my streams for over twice? Anybody that's watched more than one stream of me can probably tell I'm very competitive. None of this is good, actually. Yeah, I don't like losing, so shit like that I took way too seriously. Oh, oh god, I've fucked the camera. There we go, I think I fixed it. Okay, we got Beast Fangs. Maybe I'll just start sending Kojiki in. We do have the Beast Fangs. I'll put that down for now. Told to stop because you kept face planting, yeah. I was told I would injure myself multiple times too. Competitive sex. Well, the concept of casual sex implies that there is competitive sex. Okay? It's not our fault. That I can't even take credit for that. That's a meme that I've seen floating around the internet for a very long time. Is somebody basically posts that. I think it was on Tumblr initially. Somebody posted that on Tumblr where it's like, the idea of casual sex implies competitive sex, and then somebody responded with the Smash Bros for glory for honor, like, thing, you know, from Smash Bros PvP mode. Ranked sex is just marriage. I don't think that's how that works. I don't quite know if that's how that works, but... Sex speedrunning? Yep, that's what they call it. Give your all this point and get a failing grade. I don't think we could fail PE. I don't think we had that as an option, actually. Why am I moving my guy up? Oh, because I think we just had to do the class because it was like part of, it was like mandated that we had to do exercise, basically. But we never got graded on it. Yeah, we couldn't fail PE, no. We never got graded on it, or at least I didn't. I never got a grade for it. Maybe I just got a pass for being diabetic. Maybe they're just like, yeah, you just get a gimme. I don't remember anybody actually getting a grade for it. Although you still had to do PE even if you didn't take it as a subject. I think if you took PE, it was more like if you took it as a class, right? Because you had to choose what classes you did in high school. If you actually took it as an extended class, you would have theory that you were graded on, but the actual doing of the sport you wouldn't be graded on. It was more so the physical science that you actually took as a class. So, you know, just like learning about biology and aerobic and anaerobic and lungs and stuff, effects exercise has on the body and different muscles. If you took it as a class, you would learn that kind of stuff. But, yeah, we all just had to do it regardless. Swim class was one of my favorites, actually. I always loved swimming. I don't know if this is gonna go well, but we'll try. Yeah, if you're graded on PE, that does seem very unfair to certain groups of people, myself included. Because, like, you know, being diabetic, how would I even... like, you know, how do I even compare, you know? Like, I guess, to be fair, I was an athlete at the time, so I wasn't terrible. But still, you know, like, gym class, I couldn't really keep up with everybody else because of bad heat retention, making it really hard to, like, I don't have endurance because of my body, the way my body works after diabetes. It just doesn't do endurance very well. Yeah. Ow! Bitch. Hi, what are you? Oh, a nothing. Great. I'll start sending somebody else in too. Oh, there is a fiend here, actually. But hold on. I don't know if you're gonna be good enough, but whatever. Oh, your school didn't have a pool? That's sad. Yes, my school pool was the same thing. The pool at my school was the community pool. Yeah, I had the same exact thing. When it wasn't, like, school hours, it was open to the public. I mean, if you have a male PE teacher as a girl, you just need to wear skin clothes. Well, if you were my PE teacher, you didn't even need to, be a girl. He was just a... He was a pedo regardless of gender. You know, at least he respected equality. And that's not a joke, by the way. My PE teacher in high school was, like, convicted for trying to date a minor. So... Yeah, fun times. I had a couple teachers that got suspended, actually, for various things. If that tells you anything about the kind of place I live. I had one teacher that got suspended for making a joke about cancer. That was interesting. I had Kamoshida, I legit did. Okay, he wasn't... Yes, he was a pedo, but he wasn't, like, evil like Kamoshida, if that makes sense. Like... Okay, I can't explain it very well. I realize that sounds awful. Obviously, he was a terrible person for being a pedo, but, like, if you played Persona 5, Kamoshida was, like, more than just that, if that makes sense. What else did my teachers get suspended for? Did I have any other interesting suspensions? I'm trying to remember now. It's been a hot sec. Oh, I gotta smack this guy with my wolf. Yeah, every pedo was evil, yes. Exactly. The words I was trying to form were not coming to me accurately. I'll throw that guy away, sure. Yes! Thank you for finding words for it. He wasn't a violent, abusive person that pushed people to suicide. He was... Yeah. Thank you for finding words for me. He wasn't just generally violent and abusive, but he was still a shitty person. Thank you for figuring out the words my brain couldn't do. Special ed class teacher got arrested for doing meth? Okay, that's pretty crazy. I had a math teacher that disappeared. That was a hot topic for a while. My math teacher just didn't show up for school one day, and then nobody knows, like, where he went. He just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. Okay, we say disappeared, but the rumor was that he kind of, he, like, had a secret, like, male lover that he ran away with. Like, that's... I don't know how true that was, but that was kind of like the running theory, I guess you would say. Just like he just randomly disappeared, but everyone was saying like, oh, it like there was a lot of suspicion that he had a secret male partner. I mean, you know, this is going back like 10 years, I guess. It was accepted, but not as accepted, maybe. 757. Looked him up. No, I haven't bothered looking them up on LinkedIn or anything like that. It was just crazy. Just one of those weird things that was just like, oh, I wonder whatever happened to him. Oh, we can ditch Fisher. Awesome. And Spike Clubber. And Hunter Spider, actually. They can all go. Do we have 3 fake traps? We do! Whoops. Oh, your old PE teacher was a pedophile? Honestly, I feel like that is so common. I cannot explain it. Why is that such a common thing? Alright, yes, Jack Cade Mortimer, aka Bakura. Did I have any other interesting high school stories? I remember there was one time I had a friend who didn't believe that the fire alarms actually worked. You can probably tell where this story is going. We had an interesting situation where I can't even remember how we got onto the topic, but because we were waiting outside of a classroom. Yeah, poor impulse control, yeah. We were waiting outside of a class, like, waiting for the teacher to show up. And we were just talking about the fire alarms and how, like, you know, we don't even know if they work or not. And my friend was like, I bet they don't even work. Pushed it, and obviously it worked. So, obviously it went off. Although, I think the funniest part about it was, like, because, you know, with a fire alarm, you can't just accidentally push it. You have to really push hard. In case you've never pressed one before, you have to really push it in order for the seal to break, and it will actually trigger the alarm, right? So what ended up happening was he was pushing it, but it wasn't breaking the seal. So it was like, look, it doesn't even work. Look, I told you, the fire alarms in this fucking place don't even work. It was like pushing the fire alarm, but he wasn't pressing it hard enough that the seal broke. And then one time he accidentally did push it too hard and it went off. And then, like, obviously, like, the school gets evacuated and we're all outside, and then we're just like, okay, like, what happened? Is this a drill? Like, me and a couple friends had to pretend we didn't know what the fuck was happening. We're like, oh my god, is this a drill? And then, like, obviously the teachers know that a fire alarm was pulled, but we didn't rat each other out, so... So... Well, I still didn't rat him out. Same kid that, we got in trouble in sewing class because he left a needle on the teacher's chair. We got in trouble in sewing class. Yes, I had a sewing class. I hated it. This same friend that pulled the fire alarm, he was like, oh, what if I left a needle on the teacher's chair as a haha funny prank? And she didn't take it very lightly, so she put the whole class in detention. Because, obviously, nobody ratted him out. The two of us that knew what he did. So, yeah. None of us ratted him out, so she put the whole class in detention for, like, 15 minutes. Good times. Oh, yeah, it's surprisingly... or disturbingly simple for a PE teacher, yeah. I think that's probably... I don't know, is it... Which way round is it, do you think? Do you think perverts get a job as a PE teacher to be a pervert, or do you think they get a job as a PE teacher because they wanted to, and then they they fall into it? You know? Like, I wonder what the order of events is there. Do you think they were actually passionate about PE first, or were they more passionate about children first? Gonna go slide for a while. No worries, it's all good. I'm trying to remember if there's any other fun stories. I feel like I had a lot, but nothing are coming to me right now. Good job, dumbass. Too strong. Can't put a bean soldier on crush card, you dingus. Probably a little bit of both, yeah, maybe. Gonna head off. Norris, thank for something by you, appreciate it. Fine, just put block attack down. Where's my forest? I need to get rid of this crush card so Firewind can go brr. Actually, yeah, I'll leave Dark Assailant there. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm just like trying to think now, like, do I have any other fun stories to share? I can't remember any off the top of my head, if anything comes to me. Ah, there's Forest, okay. Put Wolfie there. Put the Forest there. Actually, I might just overwrite the Wolf with the Forest. Because I kind of want it there, honestly. So that I can get up close and personal. Perfect. Oh, somebody stole your PE uniform for no reason? That is weird. Why? What do you gain from that? Oh, Bean Soldier died because of the Deckmaster build. That's really funny. So in the AI's head, it wasn't strong enough to die to Crush, but as soon as it hit the field, it was. That's really funny. That AI not accounting for that is really silly. Oh, I just realized, you know what? You know the funniest part about these stories? You know how the same kid that I told you pushed a fire alarm and left needles on my teacher's chair? You know the funniest part about that story to me? He's like super political now. Like, he is not like the Joker type anymore. He is like super straight edge, like political now, which is wild to me. I think that's the wildest part about this story. Like, he was like, you know, the class clown. What the fuck? Okay. Like, he was the class clown kid, and then he became, like, super... I'm not gonna lie, I don't know which one's which, left versus right. I don't know, when it comes to politics, which one's left and which one's right, I have no fucking clue. But he's extremely one way or the other. And I could not tell you which, even so. Oh, because it returned to deck. Ah, I see. Yeah, people do change, yeah. Oh, left is commies, right is authoritarian. Oh, okay, so... neither are good. Neither are good. I think that's my problem with politics. I hate politics because, like, it feels like neither side is the right choice. Hey, Fire Pegasus. Why commies bad? Communism just doesn't work. Just straight up. Like, communism just is never gonna actually work. It's good in theory, but people are too greedy. It's never gonna work in reality. Oh, no. Capitalism sucks. I'm not saying capitalism good. I fucking hate capitalism. Capitalism is awful. But communism also would never work. They're all awful. Because unfortunately, people are just greedy by nature. Which one's socialism? Spike Clubber... Was it? Yeah, Hunter Spider was the other one. We have a reincarnation. Let's reincarnate Roaring Ocean Sea Snake. Why not? I know we haven't done it yet today. Kaiser? Yeah, you need a little bit of both, yeah. I just don't like politics because it just feels like a lose-lose, you know? I don't know. I have enough to deal with in my life. I just don't like getting into politics because it's just depressing. And I don't know, man. It's just... It sucks, and it never feels like there's a correct answer. Also, I've only just noticed the fact that King Tiger Wanghu just doesn't move its legs when moving is really disturbing. Oh yeah, you do have to care about politics. I just don't like getting into it. Did I have another fire in Pegasus? What? Oh yeah, nobody moves their legs, yes, but it looks weird on King Tiger Wanghu. Like, you know, some of them are floating. Okay, Dark Magician, he's levitating. Thunder Nyan Nyan also is, like, levitating. But it looks weird on King Tiger Wanghu. It looks strange. I can make a rock dragon, sure. Alright, well, we're already at Yugi. It's been 2.5 hours and we're already to Yugi. We are speedrunning right now. This deck is pretty strong. Maybe I should put it in A. I called it a B rank earlier, but I feel like it's gotta go in A for just how easy it is. Like, it's not an S tier, but it's definitely, like, fucking just... Yeah, just create a couple strong monsters and just run with it. Generally, it's not that strong, but it's got just... The top end is just decent, you know? Like... I don't know. It is really quick. Just because it's so quick and easy to get into, like, 3k plus. You start with a 2,200, right? You start with Firewing Pegasus at 2,250. You give it one equip, it's already strong enough to beat 90% of the enemy monsters. You give it Forest and the other equip and it's unstoppable. Like... You get like 1 or 2 pieces together and it's just so strong. Well, there's one equip. I don't have my boys yet, though. Which one are you? Oh, gains 1,000. Yeah, it's very straightforward. I accidentally did the thing again. That's the second time I've accidentally made Cybersaurus. Yeah, it's just strong, you know? It's just insanely decent. Yeah, I'd say we're already at Yugi, yeah. I've just been yapping. I haven't really done much other than just yap. It's a deck that doesn't struggle, I think is the great thing. You could just be aggressive and not really get punished that hard for it. Because, like, you know, I have a Nekagal, I have a Stone Dew, I have a couple decent monsters. Like, we can make some okay monsters very, very easily. And if you get a good piece of terrain for them, it's fine. I guess I'll just throw down the block attack for now. Yeah, it's just been a yapping stream. Yeah, how aggressively alright this deck is. Yeah, because like, it's not a deck I need to really think about. The deck is just like, okay, you have a really good set of monsters. Like, they're strong enough to just tank most of it without really thinking. Like, no complicated fusions. You've got Pump King as a backup plan. Yeah, you've got Pump King as a backup plan. You've got Firewing Pegasus as, like, your main big beat stick at 3750. Which is crazy strong, by the way. That's a really good high end. Just FYI. Like, I don't know. It's just so... I don't want to say it's okay, because it's better than okay, you know? I really can't explain it. Like, my feelings on this deck, I just can't explain. It's just so one track, just like, yep, make a couple fusions, buff whatever your strongest is, give it both equips, have it supported by a couple other decently sized monsters, then just go ham. Oh, fuse Ancient One with, yeah, I could make the Fiend Boy. Oh, I need to, I'm gonna send a Forest his way. I'll put you there. His wife, yeah, Dark Magician Girl. She's just vibing. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, okay, but here's the thing, though. Its top end is 3750, which is one of the higher that we've seen. It's certainly one of the higher end attacks that we've seen, and it's not difficult to get there. The 3750 comes straight out of... Oh, fuck. The 3750 comes out of 2 equips and a field spell. So, it's... You know, it's not even that complicated. It's not like a specific fusion combo or anything like that. Aquamaiden's cap? It was Aqua Dragon with an equip, right? So about 3250, but... I want to say 3250, but also the fact that it was debuffing the enemy every time it attacked. Because it was automatically giving itself field buff every time. So, probably about the same, or 3250. Oh, is it 3850? Wow, even better. Which is why Mending the Aqua was really good, because it was also really easy to get into that. Oh, because it also had Aqua Chorus, yes. Which meant it had multiple monsters that high, too. It had multiple monsters at that high attack as well. Use Prevent Retro. So yeah, Main of the Aqua was really strong. This is also really powerful. It's not got the versatility, I guess, that the Main of the Aqua deck had, because Main of the Aqua was like, okay, you lost 1 boss monster, but you have 3 or 4 more. Same with Patrician of Darkness. You really don't care if you lose your boss monster. In this, if I lose Firewing Pegasus after I've given it both equips, I'm kinda screwed. But you do have the backup plan of Pump King, at least, right? Like, Firewing Pegasus is a great boss monster. If it dies, I will be screwed, but there's not a lot of options where 3750 isn't enough. I'm tempted to say this is probably on, like, A tier. Like, I don't know, it's just like, I can't really fault the deck, you know? Like, I feel like it's rude to put it in a B tier because I can't fault it. It's really good at what it does. It makes one or two big boss monsters. But it doesn't feel hyper-limited like Wolf Axe Wielder, for example, was very limited in how high its attack cap was. You couldn't beat over a lot of boss monsters if you weren't quick or careful enough. Whereas this, it's like, yep, just wait for your 3-card combo and you just win. So yeah, it's tough when it's like this. Yeah, just throw all these together. I don't care. Yeah, I think Aqua Dragon is still insanely strong. Because Aqua Dragon being able to basically swing 1,000 points every battle, right? Because if you think about it, if Aqua Dragon fought Dark Magician Girl right now, then Aqua Dragon would go up 500 and she would go down 500. Wait, she's not being buffed by Forest anymore. Oh, wait, the buff that made her 3,000 was coming from Dark Magician? Sorry, I thought she was getting buffed for some reason. But she's not buff anymore. She left the range of Dark Magician, yeah. I forgot how wide his range is. She just turned to 3,000 and it scared the shit out of me. Oh, dang it. Alright, fine. Put you there because you'll be good on Wasteland. Wait. Yeah, you can't beat that. Fuck. That's a shame. Yeah. She's weak in Sogan, yeah. Make spellcasters touch grass. Yeah, Duels and Roses is surprisingly well balanced. Aside from the occasional... Yes, Nekagal can... Yes, but this one's 2,500. I can't beat that. Right now, 2,500 is greater than 2,400. Right. Oh, right. Sorry, yes, she's in defense. Sorry. I see what you're saying now. That's true. Alright, fine. I was talking about other shit. I didn't even realize she was in defense. Shut up! Don't beep at me, I'm busy. Go on, you beeped at me. What do you want? Alright, fine. I might just delete some stuff. No, I'm not talking to you! I'm talking to my insulin pump that's beeping at me. Oh, I didn't read it as a joke. I'm sorry. Oh, is it the fact that... Oh, because they're in wide open areas. Is that the idea? Mages don't like being out in the open. Okay. Curse a Dragon doing Curse a Dragon things. Ooh! Nice! Well, at least we scouted for Mirror Force before I do this. Yeah, bro changed the field into a wasteland. Like an asshole. I just get the feeling this is gonna go horribly wrong. I need to set up. That's what I need to do. I need to get this set up. Once Firewing Pegasus inevitably hits that Mirror Force, I'm gonna need you to step in, Pumpkin. But yeah, Maiden of the Aqua and Patrician of Darkness definitely feel like the best decks so far. Like, as I said, a lot of the starter decks feel balanced, right? Because they've all been pretty solid with, like, you know, a beat stick. Like, they all have one or two solid beat sticks. Then you have the outliers being shit like Maiden of the Aqua letting you just hyper buff multiple creatures. And also Patrician of Darkness having multiple ways into Pumpkin and letting you turn everything into zombies. Like, there's so many players with Patrician and Aqua, Maiden of the Aqua. Like, I think most decks are very much like one track. There was, like, Wolf Axe Wielder, which was just kind of garbage, though. Like, the top end was really low. But this one definitely feels up there. 3750 is nothing to snuff at. Maybe I'll start moving some stuff from A down to B if there's too many up there, but this is definitely like a high B or A for sure. Alright. Where are you gonna go, Dark Magician? What's your play? Also, it depends what you are. I'm concerned. But I should theoretically win unless he just happens to get Mirror Force. But what are the odds of that, right? I think, yes, the thing with Wolf Axe Wielder was it was trying to be too many different things. So yes, I agree. For this challenge, it was bad. Like, you could very easily turn Wolf Axe Wielder into any other deck. But as a starter deck, it is so weak. Because I think the trouble is, you've got to remember, like, as a kid, picking Wolf Axe Wielder as your starter deck, you are not gonna know, like, what to build into, right? You might just throw in a bunch of other cards that might help you, but... like, especially if you're trying to go up against My Valentine, right? You're gonna have so much trouble getting past My Valentine without a solid idea for your deck. It's just trying to be too many different things, and I don't think it's that good. I think Wolf Axe Wielder was probably one of the weakest we've had so far. It just wasn't fun. That was really just an unfun deck to play. No particularly strong boss monsters, no particularly good cards. Like, yes, it could have the potential to become a good deck, but... I don't know, yeah. That's why it's a B and not a C, I think. Because it's very versatile. I think Wolf Axe Wielder could have very easily been a C tier. Had it not had the versatility. But its top end is still pretty garbage. You're going to have to do a lot of grinding to pivot anywhere. Like, you're going to have to find where you want that deck to pivot to, and then you'll need equips, you'll need a field spell, and you'll need some good monsters for it. There's just not a lot of good support to pivot away from its initial form. I'm trying to remember what other decks have we done? So many. Thunder Nyan Nyan's the only one I really want to revisit. Because I was just in a bad mood that day. I remember Thunder Nyan Nyan being pretty solid. Okay. I remember Thunder Nyan Nyan being pretty solid. Oh yeah, Illusory Gentleman, I don't even remember how good that one was. I think that was another mid one. I don't remember much about Illusory Gentleman. I remember Thunder Nyan Nyan being pretty good. I think Thunder Nyan Nyan's probably another situation like this, where it had like a decently sized boss monster. That was it, yeah. Illusory was very tactical, yeah. Illusory Gentleman tried to play around spellbinding a lot, right? Yeah, Nyan Nyan was good because we did beat the game pretty quickly with it, I remember. I just remember... Oh, piss off. I just remember not having a good day that day. I was just... It was just like self-fulfilling prophecy, whatever you'd call it. It was just not a good day for me. Plain and simple, it just was not good. But you know, I couldn't just cancel stream. Yeah. Creole I have done last year, but I will be redoing it. Creole is awful. Creole couldn't even beat Mai when we did it before. Creole deck is awful. I have no idea what Birdface, Fairy Lily, Robotic Knight are going to be like. I've heard Molten Behemoth is really good. I've heard Molten Behemoth is really good. Yeah, just put Mystical Moon down too. Oh yeah, Sam Parsheth, yeah. Yeah, Creole has no field spell. I remember Creole's, like, strategy essentially being to promote it so that Creole can be added to the deck. Oh, and Serpentine Princess, yeah, that's another one in this array as well. Alright, nice. What does Hein do? Shuffles itself back into deck. And that's about it. But yeah, Cruel was basically all effect damage. That is a 5,200 attack B-Skull. I don't think we have an answer for that. Yes, Creole was camping in a corner and trying to use effect damage because Creole buffs effect damage. But that's the thing. Oh, thank you for getting rid of the problem for me? I mean, it does get rid of my equips, but yeah, Creole buffs effect damage, but he's the deck leader, so you have to get him out of the deck first. You first have to delete him from the deck and add him as a main deck monster. Haha, you fell for my trap. Fisher, bitch. I'ma go fishing. I'm just gonna try and brick him. If I can make him run out of options. Whoops. Firewing Pegasus, I don't have any other plays for you. Ah, yeah, it's a spell, true. But he did fall for the ideological trap of him summoning a monster. And then me immediately deleting it. Yeah, Birdface is going to be very Wing Beast. I'm very looking forward to it. I do know the difference between spells and traps. I do. I'm saying, in an ideological sense, he fell for my trap. Is Dark Assailant gonna survive? I sure hope so. Just gonna chase him down with Fire and Pegasus and Hope. But yeah, Birdface doesn't have the Harpies cards. I think I remember that, yeah. Do you mind? Does he actually have no plays left? Ah, none of these are good. Just throw it all away. Oh, does the Cruel deck have enough effect damage to win? No. Absolutely not. It has, like, a Hinatama, I think. That's why Cruel's so bad. Because it doesn't even do its own strategy well. Oh, can you fuse for Harpy Lady in that deck? That would be nice. I would like that a lot. Oh, dang it. Alright, well, I can give myself more health at least. It would have been nice if Birdface had Harpies in it. I think that would be nice. Hey, Mike Fire, welcome. You know what? Actually, I think Birdface is going to be another one of those decks that kind of wants you to promote it. Because isn't Birdface's effect that it buffs birds? Or winged beasts, sorry, when it's in face-up defense? So I think Birdface is another one of those decks that wants to be promoted so that you can switch out cards. Because I don't think Birdface wants to be the leader of that deck. Birdface wants to be in the deck, for sure. Oh, God damn it. Alright, scrap, like, all of this. I don't want it. Yeah, what does the game expect you to do with it? I think it's just the case of, like, very bad. Just a very poorly built deck. It's notorious for... Fuck off. It's notorious for just being, like, one of the worst. Yep, that's a 4,000... Okay, well, at least it destroyed its own monster. But I think I lose because of how much damage I took from the equip spell. Yeah. I took too much damage from him playing the equip that made it stronger than my monster. How fucked up is that? I took 1,500 effect damage while he was summoning it, bruh. How's the deck going? It's pretty good, honestly. This deck is pretty solid. Obviously, Manawadin just loves cheating. He's a bit of an asshole, but yeah. This is where our trouble comes in, though, right? This is why I'm reluctant to put it in S tier. Because as soon as the enemy have a monster stronger than Firewing Pegasus with 2 equips, we literally can't do anything. I've opened with both equips again. We have no play. As soon as Firewing Pegasus with both equips is gone, we're done for. I mean, Rurioku is just an unfair card in general, but, like, we just don't have plays, you know? I think that's the main issue here. We just don't have a play. Now, I'm pretty sure Rurioku's unavailable. Bunch of review for Bit of Memories mods? Yeah. It does feel like that sometimes. Ooh, okay. We might have the Pumpkin pretty early on. Yeah, it's... Aside from the complete unfair Rurioku, yeah. This deck is usually pretty good. Yeah, I'll just try and slow him down a bit. Oh, you can get it through Destiny Draw? Okay, and now we know that thing can double move. So that's concerning. Yeah, this deck can make Mystical Sand if it wants, yeah. Okay, time to get moving. Yeah, send beast things first too. Cause this bro is just double moving on me. Yeah, it can make Mystical Sand, which is okay. It can make Nekagal, it can make Chimera. Obviously, pretty much you just want to get Chimera or Flamewing Pegasus mainly. Oh, actually, that's beatable. Skull Knight? Because it's debuffed by Sogan? If I can get into Firewing. If I can draw Firewing. No. I cannot. Yeah, just move him away. Then just scrap everything. Because I need Firewing. We have both equips. Please! Generally, this deck is capable of a lot of things. It just doesn't have the utility to handle this guy. Why did you just show me your Toon Summon Skull? Honestly, I didn't even know you had this card. I knew you had Summon Skull. I don't remember you having Toon Summon Skull, though. Yeah, problematic. Hi. Flamewing Pegasus, please? No? Awesome. Great. Love that for me. I need to slow you down. You must be slowed, please. While I try and buy myself a little bit of extra time. Okay, he took the bait and attacked. Great. So he's slowed down a little bit. Alright, get spellbound. So we're protected from that angle. For the time being. As soon as I can get my boss monster, we'll be okay. Yep, just throw all those away. Honestly, I might just throw in my healing, because it would make his equips do more. Oh, I guess not attacking it was the same. Yeah, in movement senses, yeah. Because I guess it can't double move. I don't know why, my brain instinctively tries to assume they can always double move, and I don't know why. I just assume they can double everywhere. I guess I'm so used to dueling Mai, where her entire field is field buffed. Oh my fucking god, bruh! Where is anything? I sure would love a boss monster right now. A monster I can use to actually fight back would be real fucking nice. Yeah, I just instinctively used the heal. I shouldn't have used it because it would make Ryuku better, but... Wait, let's wait and see. Nope. Cast the Fisher. Delete something. Alright, that's your weakest. Good to know. See, normally this deck does not have this trouble, right? I feel like we've been speeding through the deck pretty quickly. Or just, like, speeding through the duels pretty quickly because we've had multiple options for boss monsters, right? Here's the thing. Normally, we have about 3 or 4 monsters that are decent enough to win. But in this specific duel, we need our best. And if we don't get our best, we just can't win. This duel specifically needs the best of the best options. And we're also just getting really unlucky because it's the final boss, so obviously the AI's rigging it. I don't know, we have 14 cards left, and I haven't even seen my, Did I already pick up, the fucking wolf guy that can turn into Chimera? I might have just digged through it already by accident. I could have gone into that instead, I guess. Fucking mythical beast, fucking whatever his name is. Gazelle, I think. Yep, none of this is useful to me. What are you? Yes, you. I wish to debuff him even further, please. I want both equips accessible still. Oh, that, yeah, true, any beast can get to Chimera. I may have already passed over my Fiend. To be fair. I was just digging for Firewing, because if I'm gonna give it both equips, I kinda want it to be my best. I was just digging for my best, but now I'm realizing the RNG in this game is so heavily rigged, I don't think I'm gonna get my best. TBH. Oh no, we didn't even see that yet. Well, we have, Wait, what are you, 1650? It's Mountain Pumpkin doesn't like, but I think Pumpkin's strong enough here? I think Pumpkin is strong enough here? It's Mountain he doesn't like, right? Alright, cool. I can do that. Just whether that bird is going to be a problem. 2,300. Are you gonna come this way, birdie? Of course you are. I don't want to sacrifice my pumpkin, though. So I really hope in the last 6 cards of my deck, I pull a Firewing Pegasus pretty soon. Would be real nice. Nope. Okay, you go up the corner. You... Just fucking throw everything away. See what I care. Can I make... Because the last few times I've tried mixing Flame Snake, it's not worked. Are you strong enough to make Flame Cerberus? Because the past couple times I've tried, it's not worked. I guess we'll try it. No! Flame Snake can't make Flame Cerberus for some reason. I don't know what the problem is. I don't understand what Flame Cerberus needs. Well, at the very least... Oh my god, literally the last card in my deck, are you serious? This game. It knows. The game just knows. It's that simple. Alright, well, you are strong enough, so I'll wait for you to get close to me. What card do I think is the worst? I don't know. I don't think I know enough about all the cards in the game. I mean, obviously, I could go with the obvious one, Fake Trap, because Fake Trap is so oddly specific and does nothing. Any fire except Flame Viper. Oh, awesome. Maybe Flame Viper is the worst card in the game then. But no, I don't know. Worst card in the game is kind of a tough bar. Because there's a lot of useless cards for sure. You are gonna get jumped, so I'll put Forest here. That converts most of it. Now the only trouble is Firewing is not connected to my other equip. I may need to shuffle the Pumpkin out the way. Oh, so yeah, as long as it's not a level 1 Pyro, Lamau. So yeah, Flame Cerberus not being an option sucks. Magic Drain is fine. I can live with that. But yeah, I might need to do a bit of a shuffle here. So, you go over there. You go up there. I'll move over here. Then you move down, and then you can go find that equip and move towards the middle. If I did wait 83 turns, I would just win. He is currently locked, but do I want to wait that long? Oh wait, no, he's not locked actually. He's playing cards now. Alright, nice. Just gotta get him into the field. And I'll just shove myself up the corner. What are you up to? What are you doing? Not a whole lot. Alright, you go into defense. Thank God he doesn't play, like, any annoying traps, like Invisible... Well, Invisible I wouldn't be strong enough, but, like, Acid Trap Hole. I think we're okay. Oh! Flame Snake isn't fire? What? That's dumb. Flame Snake not being fire attributes? Crazy. Pumpkin in every deck? No. Pumpkin is usually... Like, it's so easy to get into because it's literally a strong enough zombie and a plant, right? So Pumpkin is easily accessible, but he's not actually accessible in every single deck. Do you mind? What is Mans doing? Just gonna throw away all my cards for fun. Do I need to bring him back? Does Firewing Pegasus need to make a return? Who is approaching me? How strong are you? Labyrinth Tank. Is my Pumpkin strong enough by the time you get here? I think he is. Well, yeah, either a strong zombie or a strong plant, but yeah, just as an example, yeah. Strong zombie plus a plant, it's so easy to get into. Because also zombie is a lot easier to get a strong zombie. Because if you mix a weak zombie with a warrior, I think you get zombie warrior, which is enough too. Oh yeah, you can survive. I just gotta fucking book it. I just gotta get moving. This is kind of dangerous, but I'll try it. Just have Firewing Pegasus try and take on the world. Yeah, if Cruel had Pumpkin access, we could clear the game, yes. Cruel doesn't, I think Thunder Nyan Nyan didn't. Aqua Maiden also doesn't have one, I believe. So there are a few decks that can't actually get into it. But most decks don't need it. Like in this case, you know, we have a 3-750 here. Like, we shouldn't really need Pumpkin necessarily. It's just kind of like a nice bonus, really. Like, it's a nice backup plan most of the time. Do I chase him down? Nice. That's kind of risky to not be in the forest. Scarily enough, 3250 sometimes isn't enough. That's true, Cruel has Paralyzing Potion, I guess. He's just deleting his own cards. Oh, since we played every time you watch me stream this game, if we can access him, if we have a single zombie and a single plant, we will try and make him. It's pretty much that simple. You are stronger than Labyrinth Tank, actually. Get rid of his ass. But yeah, if we can get into it, I will, is the thing. Which is why you probably see it a lot, because it's just such a good play. The strongest monster for Cruel is 2650. That is depressing. 2650 can't beat jack shit in this game. That's awful. I want to chase this guy down, but I also don't want him to like feel obliged to pull out the Rurioku. Yeah, Pumpkin is so good, why would you play anything else? Pretty much, yeah. If you have it, just play it, because it's infinite attack points. You just have to wait. Alright, let's just start clearing some shit out. Did that take my life points for that? I mean, okay, sure, fine. That stole my life points. You asshole! I mean, I have a 5750 now. But you're an asshole for that. It should have taken his life points. I know it was his card, but I used it. That asshole shouldn't be allowed to use it. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I have a strong enough monster now, at the very least, which should be unstoppable. But still, I wish it halved his life points, okay? I just wish it halved his life points. It would have made me feel good. It would have given me a slight hit of dopamine, okay? If it made him lose half of his life points, it would have triggered the neurons in my brain a little bit more. Well, Pumpkin, you just sit there and wait. If all goes horribly wrong... Oh my god, we hit Barrel Dragon, but thank god it didn't land on us. Yeah, I actually agree. If Rurioku was risk-reward, where you consume your own life to buff your creatures, yes, that would be a lot more balanced and fair. But yeah, halving your opponent's life points to buff your own creature by 2,000 attack is insane. If only we had sparks. Didn't I already use it? Not check? No. It's only check if it's all your own monsters. If it's their monsters, it doesn't count. If only we had a second sparks. That's true. Alright, I guess I'll just chase him down. Are you serious? If this card is approaching me... No, I think he just went into defense. That's fine. Oh. Okay, then. Interesting. I like that he didn't put it in defense, he just moved it out of the way. I'd say Pumpkin's weakness is Shadow of Eyes. Pumpkin does not work well against my Valentine, because A, Shadow of Eyes, B, an entire field of mountain. So it needs to take extra long to buff itself. But also, Shadow of Eyes prevents it from even using its effect, which is crazy. I'd say that's probably the biggest counter to it. I think we just win here. He didn't put anything in between us, so... GG! GG! Thanks for the Ruryoku, asshole. Yeah. Pretty decent deck. A pretty okay deck. That Ruryoku did feel good. It's very rare that you get to use that card. Ha! Ha! Oh, ha! Wow. I kind of wanted the red eyes, but... The tiger does not concern itself with half life points, that is true. No! Fell asleep, we won! Yeah, it's definitely an A rank, I would say. Just for the pure potential, the top end is. I think the top end is so solid. It's like unbeatable once it gets past that 3500 range. But it doesn't have like the backup plans upon backup plans that the S ranks do. Because, like, yes, you have Pumpkin, so if you lose Firewing Pegasus, you have Pumpkin. But even then, like, I feel like Pumpkin is not... It's not like a god card, you know? It's not like, you get this out, you win. Because it takes, like, 10 turns for it to become unreachable. Especially if you don't have any other zombies that work with it. Or if you don't have any field spells that work with it. So in this deck, it doesn't do a lot, really. It's really just a, oh shit, I'm gonna camp in a corner and wait. We didn't actually use Pumpkin a lot. We had it out in case Firewing died, but it never did. So... This is another one of those decks that's very heavily reliant on one boss monster. But to me, I feel like that one boss monster already being really strong, having 2 equips on hand, and also it's not even a fused boss monster. The fusible boss monster is weaker than the hard drop, which is not usually the case. Usually you have to fuse for your better monster, and then you just have like a couple good backups. But in this, the single card is just better. It's just more optimal to go for that instead of Chimera. It was pretty smooth, yeah. I feel like A is fitting. It depends if it's very A rank heavy. Like, when we come to do the tier list, if it's very A rank heavy, I'll move this one down to B+. Like, it'll be the very, very top end of B. At the very worst, I think. Because, yes, it's very one-track, but you do have a backup plan. And also, 2 equips is insane. 2 equips is real nice, because that's a 1,000 point swing on an already strong hard drop 2,250. If you can break 3,000, it's good. And done before midnight, yeah. These streams are definitely the shorter ones. I was thinking about this earlier, actually. I've been watching Super Mega, as I usually do. I was catching up on some old Super Mega series that I haven't watched. And I was watching them play Resident Evil 2. The remake. Which, again, reminds me I really want to play Resident Evil on stream at some point. But at one point during one of their episodes, they talked about, man, it's been such a long day. We've been recording we've been recording game footage for 5 hours. And in my head, I was like, I stream for longer than that. And that, like, you know, it like occurred, it was like one of those epiphany moments where I was like, oh my god, like, some of, like, my favorite content creators can't keep up their comedy for longer than 3 hours. Like, they get tired after 3 hours. Holy shit, it makes sense now. I feel like I'm... like, half the time I'm like, wow, I feel like such a bad streamer. I can't keep up, like... I can't keep up a bit, or can't keep up my comedy for more than, like, 5 hours. And then when my inspirations start talking, oh, man... like, I'm running dry today. We've been recording for 5 hours. I'm drained. Like, my comedy vein is drained after 5 hours of recording. And I was like, oh, streaming for 6, 7, 8 hours is not normal. Oh, like, most streamers stream for like 4 hours at most. Yeah, YouTuber versus streamer, yeah. It's like, oh, okay. It made me feel a bit better, because I was like, oh man, these guys probably record for like 8 hours a day, and it's just banger after banger after banger. But then I'm like, oh wait, actually no, they don't do that. And actually, most of the VTubers that I enjoy, like Nimmy Nightmare, does not stream for like longer than 4 hours. Neither normal nor healthy, no. But I like streaming. Okay, I have the same mentality that Scala Yonaguni has. If anybody knows Scala from Niji Sanji, I believe in her mentality, right? Streaming is my job. Okay? Streaming is my job, and, you know, you work like an 8-hour day, right? I stream a lot. No, I'm fine. Like, it doesn't wear me out. Like, I'm usually fine after those 8 hours. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it, and I get 8 hours sleep every day. Sometimes more if I'm feeling lazy. But like, my mentality is, you know, I will work a 9 to 5 worth of hours on streaming. It's better now that I don't do a lot of editing. Yeah, streams 12 hours per session. Yeah, there are some people that absolutely grind the fuck out of it. 8 hours is like my sweet spot, I think. I'm like happy to end a stream after 8 hours. If it's like been a really good session, I will happily go for 8 hours. Like, the Ocarina of Time streams have been like 6, 7 hours. And that's totally fine by me. I can vibe with that game for so long. Yes, it drives me insane because I can never remember where I'm going, but that's part of the challenge run. The fact that all entrances are randomized is kind of part of it. Yeah, how many hours of Gauntlet? Yeah, like, how many hours of Hitman did we do last Friday? Because we had one run that we won, and it took like 5 hours, was it? local stream. It's all good. You don't have to worry. But yeah, I realized that today, because I was just chilling today, pretty much. I need to start editing. Oh, true. How many hours 100 lines to do? That's also true. But yeah, I just kind of had that epiphany today, because I was just being lazy. Well, in my opinion, lazy. You know, I was watching YouTube, like, sorting out a schedule for what I want to do. Like, what are my next playthroughs for, like, the next year? Just, like, watching Resident Evil, and it's like, oh, wow, I actually do stream a lot. I stream 6 out of 7 days, right? Yeah, the only day I don't stream is Tuesdays. So I stream 6 to 7 times a week. Technically 7 because I do 2 different streams on Saturdays. So I only have 1 day off, and all of them are like 4 hours to 5 hours, sometimes 8 hours. Oh, that's not normal. Like, you look at a lot of VTuber schedules. Don't look at Maple's schedule this week. It, like, genuinely terrified me. But most schedules are like, oh yeah, I have 5 days off and 2 days streams, and they're like 4 hours long, and I'm like, whoa. So I kind of had a nice epiphany today. I do love my job, yeah, exactly. I think you can tell that I enjoy doing this. I mean, I jumped at the chance immediately. I jumped ship to do this full time the second I could. And I enjoy that, but it definitely made me feel better about my comedy. Because, yeah, you know, I want to consider this a show. I'm not a... You know, I'm not an influencer. I don't consider myself a content creator. Well, I guess content creator is fine, but... You know, I like to think that I run an internet show. Rather than... just simply another stream, you know? But... I don't know. Where am I going with this? Who can say? Maybe I should play Yap Yap, because I'm good at the yapping. Yeah, I could not imagine only streaming twice a week. 100% same. Like, I've always streamed minimum 4 times a week. And now that I do it full time, and I don't have a 9 to 5 on top of it, I can stream every day, and I'll be totally happy. I would stream Tuesdays, I just think it's healthier for me to have a day off. Yeah, I obviously influence many love, that's true. I just don't like the term influencer, because to me, I think there is a clear distinction between influencer and content creator. Influencers basically don't make entertainment. Influencers are just there to look pretty. If you are an influencer, you don't create, if that makes sense. This is my distinction. This is my own personal distinction. This is not a general rule that I believe in. It's just, like, the line I draw in my head, which is why I don't like calling myself an influencer. Because influencers are these Instagram, Snapchat fucking models, whatever, where they don't actually make things, they just look pretty. They take photos, they look pretty. I guess taking photos can be considered content, whatever. But they do, you know, they're not reading improv, you know? They're not, like, reading up on improv rules and, like, trying to learn how to be a better comedian. Yeah, influencers are the real-life vloggers, the React streamers, the vloggers, the models, you know. They're influencers. They promote shit, exactly. Influencers are just there to promote a product, is a good way to kind of summarize it. They are just there to promote a product, whether it is themselves or some actual advertisement, but whatever. Or a type of content making to just react to things, yeah. But to me, content creation means you are actively producing something, and investing time and money in that. In, like, actively, you know, whether it's gaming or like whatever other types of streams you want to do. Obviously, gaming is just the common one, but anyway, yeah. Oh, you spend a bunch of time rehearsing and creating. Yeah, that's good. I could never do rehearsing. Just, I'm so ingrained in... I don't want to say, like, improv. Just, like, I'm definitely better at just doing. I cannot rehearse things for some reason. I don't know what the Amelia meme is, no. Just personally, for me, I don't like doing scripted stuff. I'm definitely more comfortable just kind of being myself. Oh, yeah, totally, yeah. And I think that's why I can never do a Let's Play. I've had this trouble, right? When I used to do auditions for, like, VTuber companies and such, I had this trouble, exactly, right? Where I wanted it to be perfect, and because it was recorded, I knew that I could retry. That mentality of, oh, I can delete and start over, made it feel so unnatural because it had to be, in my head, because I'm such a perfectionist, it had to be perfect, right? So it became something that needed to be showing off my natural self became very scripted and unnatural. So I always really struggled with the audition videos, just purely because I can't be myself in a scripted sense. I have to... If I want to be natural, I've just got to let my brain juices flow, you know? Yeah, I get two in my head as well. Oh yeah, it's a totally different kettle of fish, doing improv versus scripted stuff. I think I can do scripted comedy, but, like, I mean, you look at, you know, I can write scripts. Like some of my old videos, like FNAF Theories and Dark Deception Timeline. Stuff like that, I can write jokes and do scripts, but if it's meant to feel natural and, like, it's obviously not meant to be scripted, I don't know what I'm getting at. Oh, you get so in your own head. Oh, that's a shame. I could totally get that, though. I totally get being very in your own head, but I think with streaming, the best way to... Again, this is kind of why I chose streaming over Let's Playing. Sometimes I wish that I got into Let's Playing, on the other hand, but it's like, I think this is why I chose streaming over Let's Playing, right? Because it's like, you just kind of go. You don't really have control. Once you hit go live, you have no control. And even if it's like you fuck up, it's still content. Sometimes that's still hard for me to wrap my head around, but me being bad at video games is still content at the end of the day, you know? It's still good content. And because it's live, it's a surprise when I'm... if I do something bad and fuck up, you know, it's unscripted, it's unpredictable. It's the nebulous ether that is chat, yeah. Although that's actually a relatively recent thing. Yeah, things breaking, chaos, my bad luck, yeah. Yeah, scared of not being entertaining. Oh, that never goes away. As I say, the being able to interact with chat thing is definitely new for me. Like, because I spent about 5 years streaming, where I think the only person in chat was, like, Dodav, maybe. Like, you know, the only person interacting me with was, like, 1 or 2 people. So, you know, having a lot of things to bounce off of is very new for me. Yeah, that imposter syndrome is very difficult, you know? Like, it is always very difficult to get over that fear of self-doubt. But again, for me, personally, I just find with streaming, I'm just like, I'll just go. I'll just hit go live and just see what happens. I just want to... I think it all boils down to, for me... For me, I never started streaming because I wanted to be necessarily, you know, entertaining. I guess, like, obviously, I'm inspired by Game Grumps and Super Mega, and, like, older YouTube gameplay channels like that, like semi-bits like PewDiePie and Markiplier, for example. like, to some extent, yes, I was influenced by comedy shows on YouTube. But when I first started streaming, it was more so about the ideology of, oh, I just want to share what I enjoy with people. You know, I want to play this game, but I just want to share this with people. Oh, here's a fun game that I love playing. Oh, I want to play Kingdom Hearts and Persona. Let me show other people that. That's basically where it started. It never really began as like a, I'm going to become a comedian, you know? To some extent, I still don't believe that I am a comedian. TBH. Obviously, I try and crack jokes every now and then, but it's still basic. As I said, yeah, you enjoy it like a friend. Exactly. That's the vibe I want. I've always wanted the vibe of... And actually, again, Super Mega have said this about their own channel. The vibe Super Mega want, which is why I vibe with them so well, is the fact that they want to create a space where it feels like you're just hanging out on a couch with a friend playing video games, you know? That old childhood memory of hanging out with friends just playing games, you know? You're a comedian somehow. I don't know how it happened. I think just watching Game Grumps for 10 years, you just naturally pick up some things. Yeah. Also, I was, you know, I guess to some extent a class clown as well. I've always wanted to be entertaining. I always like making people laugh, even when I was young, so... Yeah, exactly. You missed the time of playing with a friend on the couch, which is exactly how it started for me. Because I've talked about this story a few times, maybe even on this same series, but I played Persona 5 for the first time in like 2018, 2019. I think it was 2018, yeah. I played Persona 5 for the first time, and then I was like, wow, I have nobody to share this with. I wish I could share this with somebody. And then I was just like, well, I had a friend basically suggest that I try streaming, essentially. Yeah, it's like, you missed that time of playing with a friend on the couch, and like, that's basically where it was. It's like, oh man, I wish I had friends here with me playing Persona 5 with me so that we could all enjoy Joker shooting God in the face, you know? Spoilers for Persona 5, but it's been out for 10 years at this point. Literally, it's the 10th anniversary of Persona 5. Can you believe it? Well, not to the day, but, you know, it's this year sometime. So, yeah, crazy. But if you haven't played Persona 5 at this point, or if you don't know how it ends, I'm sorry. But it's a 10-year-old game at this point. But yeah, Joker shoots God in the face with Satan. It's awesome. Go play Persona 5. But yeah, it, like, when you see that, right? Because Joker pulls out his gun, Satan appears from behind him, and then Satan is also pointing his gun at God, and then when you have to push the button, because when you open your skill menu, you have God Bullet or something like that. Yes, it's Yaldabaoth specifically, yeah. It's just like, you have to actively open your skill menu and you see God Bullet, and then you click the button and then you shoot God in the face. It's so brilliant. Yeah, Sataniel, yeah, but shoot God in the face with Satan, yeah, is the easiest way to describe it. But it's like so epic, and I was like, whoa, and listen to this music. The dun 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 dun. Yaldabaoth's theme, when you're, like, winning, is so good. And then you got the scene at the, like, on the street level of, like, everybody watching, and then Mishima starts shouting for the Phantom Thieves. Oh! Oh my god, I cry every time. It's so good. The way... I'm not a huge Mishima simp. I would actively, like, slap him around the face if I could. But, bro, that scene of, like, all your confidants, like, every confidant that you max leveled has their own little sequence where they're watching you fight God. And then Mishima's just like, you can do it, Phantom Thieves! And then you see the little bar like, you have a percentage meter of how much your fans like you, and you see it raise from 0.1 to 100 over, like, a short span of time. Oh my god, it's so brilliant! Yeah. Persona 5 is, unironically, amazing. I think people hate it. Yes, I have played Royal many times. I've beaten Royal, like, 3 or 4 times. I love Persona 5. It is, unironically, one of, if not my favorite game, up there with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and Kingdom Hearts. Like, straight up. I love Persona 5. I know it gets a lot of flack because it is it's not the most perfect game. It's probably not the best Shin Megami Tensei game. A lot of people say, oh, Persona 5 gets too glazed. It's not even the best Shin Megami game. You know, like, whatever. Like, a lot of people are way more nostalgic for Persona 3. But the first Persona game I played was 5. Yeah, no game is perfect. There's plot holes. There's stupid dialogue. There's some weird, creepy shit in that game that I don't agree with. You know, like... But it's definitely not a perfect game, but... I fucking love Persona 5. Like, it changed me as a person. It sounds stupid, but... It sounds very cringe, but definitely... Like, playing Persona 5 was, like, awakening for me. I love it so much. Yeah, Persona 5 was amazing. I think it came out the same year Yakuza 0 came out. Because I remember the Christmas, I think, of 2016. I got Persona 5 and Yakuza 0 for the PlayStation 4. I did not play either of those games for, like, a year and a half after getting them. Yes, definitely buy Persona 5 Royal if you can, because it gets pretty cheap now that it's on PC. Do you have expectations for improvements if Persona 6 ever actually exists? I remember, I don't know if this is true, there was an article that basically said Persona 3 Reload was a test for Persona 6 mechanics. A lot of the changes that they added to Persona 3 Reload are things that they were planning for future Persona releases. And that was 2 years ago now? Right? Oh, want to try Tactics? Yes. Okay, Tactics is very different. Tactics is, like one of those grid-based strategy games, like XCOM type thing. I really liked Tactics. Erina is amazing. I love her. The new female character they added into Tactics was amazing. The game can get a bit repetitive at times. It's not the best game. But if you like Persona, definitely give it a shot. I did 100% it. I did 100% Tactics. Not the DLC, though. I avoided the DLC just because I got bored by the end of it. I don't know, it's fun, but you kind of get it after a while. Same with, like, if you ever played Mario and Luigi Rabbids Kingdom Battle, like the Mario XCOM ripoff, it's very much the same vibe of, like, 90% of the way in, you're like, okay, I get it now, I'm done. It's like, okay, I'm like 80 to 90% of the way through the game, there's like a chapter left, I just want it to be over. The Million Amelia's video? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I'd totally recommend getting Persona 5 on sale. I bought Persona 5 Royal. Well, I got Persona 5 for Christmas. I bought all the DLC for it. And then when Royal released, I got the special edition, which came with the Joker mask and the art book and stuff. So I have one of the special editions of Royal. Not the one that came with tarot cards. I'm pissed off that they released a newer special edition of Royal that came with tarot cards, because I really want them. But yeah, I have, like, the original special Royal edition, and I love it. Worth playing Royal if you've already finished the original 5. I would say yes. There are a couple of changes Specifically, Kasumi. She has, like, her own chapter, essentially. It's a shame the additions to Royal are not more. I would not buy Royal at full price if you have played the original 5. The trouble being, it is 75% the same game. You get an Akechi social link. If you like Akechi, then you get to hang out with him more. Which is great. It adds depth to Akechi's character, and I like that. You also get to see Kasumi's story, which is a whole extra chapter and 3rd semester. So you get extra days on the calendar, you get extra events, you get a whole extra dungeon, you get a different final boss, which, by the way, is so much better of a final boss. I don't want to spoil it. I have spoiled it probably in the past before, but the final boss, there is one particular fight scene where you ditch the personas and you fist fight on a bridge. And the voice acting is phenomenal. Like, the voice acting from Billy Kametz is so good. I miss that man every day. I miss Billy Kametz so much. He was so fucking talented, bro. He was so good in that game, too. But yeah, the 3rd semester is amazing. But that is it, right? The first 2 semesters of the game are pretty much exactly the same. And then you get an extra, like, 20 hours tacked on to the end, and also you see, in the intro sequence, there's another person, you know? Yes, Royal is the only way to play it on PC, yeah. The original Persona 5 was PS3, PS4, and then every release after that is just Royal. Yeah, it's literally the last few hours of the game. There's a couple moments earlier on that are modified. You know, it's like, oh, Kasumi's in the intro. Or, oh, you get to hang out with Akechi. But... Oh, and you get the extra scenes with Kasumi and Akechi too, like at the cafe. Yeah, there's a few quality of life changes too. Exactly. I like a couple of the quality of life stuff too. Like, they changed what some archetypes, or whatever you call them, for the Personas are, which is nice, but... Again, if you've played the original Persona 5, you're gonna notice it's very similar. It's not like a huge difference. Like, if there was a playable Kasumi, maybe. If Kasumi was playable from the beginning, that'd be great. Or if she was there the whole time. That's my biggest gripe, actually, with Royal. They added Kasumi and Akechi as, like, you know, more fleshed out characters, but they're not there for the whole game. You get them for one dungeon, which sucks. It's so... Yeah, she's playable just for one dungeon, and not even the final, like, boss. If she joined the team after the casino, it would be so much better. Let Kasumi join for the fucking pseudo-final boss before Yaldabaoth, which I'm not gonna spoil, but it's pretty obvious who that guy is gonna be. Start with 5? Yes. Or Persona 3 Reload. Persona 3 Reload and 5 are very kind entry points. Persona 4 can be a little bit brutal at times. It's a bit more of the classic Persona style. The trouble with Persona 4 is there's a couple times where it just, like, beats you over the back of the head. And it's just like, yep, that just happens. Because that's classic Shin Megami Tensei, is just sometimes you'll walk into a battle and just get absolutely fucking, like, dogpiled. Like, some guy will just cast Deathbound, land all crits, and will just kill you. Golden. If you're gonna play 4, play Golden. It just has a better ending. Yes, Akechi as a navigator is amazing, I agree. Oh, that's the other thing about Royal. I prefer the Royal ending. The ending to Royal is a lot more melancholy, and I really like that because it's way more realistic. I'll try and not spoil it again, but the original Persona 5 ending is very much a fairy tale happy ending. Oh, the gang's going on a road trip and everybody's happy. And, you know, that leads into Strikers, which I didn't answer that question yet. Yes, I have played Strikers. Yes, I loved it. I was going to go back and 100% it, but I never did. I do like Strikers a lot. I played it on the hardest difficulty. It was my first playthrough, which was stupid, but it was fun. Zelda Wind Waker? Yes. After playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I want to do more Zelda stuff. And Tears of the Kingdom I still need to play. But yeah, the royal ending is significantly better for me personally. Because I love it. The way it's not, you know, it's not happy fairy tale ending, as I say, and I can't really say much more without spoiling it. Not big on beat-em-ups? No, I'm the same. I liked Strikers, but it's not something I'd replay. Yes, Banjo games. I want to try some more, like, those retro games. I want to play, Ratchet and Clank as well. Banjo-Kazooie, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper. A lot of the PS2 games that I didn't play, I have plans to do. I'm going to see if I can get my PS2, like, working properly again. Which reminds me I need to ask my sister's boyfriend about that again. But yeah. Yeah, Jack and Daxter as well. I have all 3 Ratchet and Clanks on the PS2, so... Yeah, Tui is, I've heard of Tui. Oh, wait, is Tui Banjo-Kazooie still? I might be thinking of Yooka-Laylee, which was, like, Banjo-Kazooie inspired. Oh, you got the ending of Persona 3 spoiled? Yeah. Yeah, wish Kasumi was in Persona Q2. Me too. Oh, Spell wanted it. Okay. The only time I've had that problem where all late bosses are resistant to everything was Persona 3 Reload The Answer. Persona 3 The Answer, I like the story, but the gameplay is god-awful. Oh, got spoiled by AI shots. Ah, shame. I still recommend it, though. I think the ending of Persona 3 hits harder after you've been through that journey yourself. Because I knew how Persona 3 was going to end, but I loved the ending more actually experiencing it after the journey rather than, you know, just reading the ending, for example. It hits way harder if you're actually playing it, I think. You wouldn't be able to finish the answer. Yeah, I didn't finish the answer. I streamed it, and I got to the final boss. Granted, I played on the hard difficulty. Because I was streaming it, and because you know me, I always like to play on the hardest difficulty if I'm streaming it, because it makes it more interesting to me. But the end of the answer, the final boss was just so unfair on that difficulty. I just lost interest in finishing it. Oh wait, no! I did finish it, sorry. I finished it, but I changed it to the easiest difficulty because I got so bored. I got so bored on the final boss just basically getting unlucky. Because, like, I had so many, like, unlucky breaks, essentially. So I just changed it to, like, peaceful difficulty and just steamrolled them. For how they didn't give a neutral ending. I think it defeats the purpose, though. The narrative of Persona 3 is Memento Mori. The whole concept of Persona 3 is very much about not wasting your life, kind of thing. Like, yeah, we want a happy ending. We want Makoto to live and be happy. But life ain't that fair. Yeah. Life goes on, Memento Mori, stuff like that. No, honestly, I really like Persona 3. Oh, the one thing about Persona 3, though, was, the way you get Chidori to not die. Apparently that was a thing you could interact with. I genuinely, like, obviously when Junpei's like, I'm gonna buy Chidori flowers, I didn't realize I needed to interact with that. I thought that was just a thing that he was just telling me. I didn't realize that was a, hey, you should probably buy those flowers. When Junpei was like, let's buy flowers for Chidori, I did not expect that to be actually important to the story. So yeah, my Chidori died, but whatever. Yes, Persona 3 Protag is quote-unquote dead, yes. And actually, what's the Velvet Room attendant on Persona 3? She's heavily hinted in both the manga and Persona 4 Arena, right? That she was going to go find Makoto. It's heavily implied, that the Velvet Room attendant from Persona... Yeah, Elizabeth, yeah. Like, Elizabeth mentions the idea of going to see if she can find Makoto. I have to leave? No worries, it's all good. I'm not gonna stick around for too much longer anyway. We're just yapping. Oh my god. Imagine... Okay, what if Persona 6 was an Avengers situation? What if Persona 6 was Avengers, where, like, Persona 3, 4, and 5 characters are all in the same... Oh, I guess that's what Persona Q is, but that's non-canon. I don't know. I think it would be cool if Persona 6 was like, hey, there's like a big integrated story. It's like saving Private Makoto. And Persona 3, 4, and 5 characters all come together. But like, be ass, probably. That's what Persona Q2 is, though. Just not with Makoto. What's the story on Makoto? I used to know this. It's been a while. Basically, oh god, how do I explain it? Wasn't he, like, meant to die? His parents died in a car crash, so he lives alone. He was meant to die. Like, Ryoji, I think his name is, right? The guy with the scarf is the Grim Reaper. And that's why he's chasing Makoto, right? Like, he's always after Makoto because death is following him. Or something like that. It's something weird. Yeah, that's right. He was meant to die and Aegis fused Thanatos into him. Yes, that was it. Makoto was not meant to live through the car crash, but Aegis saved him. And that's why he has the power of the Persona 2. He had a child put in by Aegis, yeah, Mpreg. Makoto's backstory is Mpreg, so he was not meant to be alive, but then he got to live life and find friends and experience like a happy school life for a year, and then disappeared, you know? So, it's an interesting backstory. Yes, some of the Persona 3 girls show up. Yeah, it's, the, school council girl, I want to say, right? It's the school council girl and one of the others, I remember. Oh, that's canonically why you can use two Personas. That makes sense. Yeah, Persona 3 is amazing. I would also recommend Persona 4 Golden, but it is a very different vibe. You know what? I can explain it pretty easy. Do you like happy-go-lucky murder mystery? Do you like Scooby-Doo? Play Persona 4 Golden. Do you like underdog stories and fighting against all odds? And, like, you know, Robin Hood-ass story of the weak overcoming the powerful? Play Persona 5 Royal. Do you like a deep, melancholic story, which is quite dark? Play Persona 3 Reload. Or the original Persona 3 Fez. Either's good. All three Personas, like, past, obviously, the first two are very more Shin Megami style. I would say Persona 3, 4, and 5 all have their own kind of vibe. Gonna drop off? No worries, it's all good. Thanks for stopping by. Hope IRL stuff goes well. Oh, you own them but never finished either? Oh, they're so good. I can understand, though, because they are very long. They're like... Persona 3 was like a 60, 70 hour thing for me. And Persona 5, if you play Persona 5 Royal, it's like 100 hours. Maybe even more. For me, it was 120, but I read all the dialogue out loud, so... You know, don't take my playtimes as gospel, because I do voice act and make commentary. If you're reading all the dialogue in your head, you'll probably get through it faster. Is 4 alright? Yes. 4, I actually really, really like 4. The gameplay is not as exciting, I would say, because the dungeons are Persona 3 style. The dungeons are... I think Persona 5 has the best dungeons, because they're all thematic and unique. Persona 4 has, like, the basic, you run through a hallway until you find the doors, like, randomly generated, which is cool in its own right. Like, the roguelike style, I guess you'd call it. Persona 4 Golden holds up fine, yeah. I love the story of 4, though. For me, I love detective stuff, so Persona 4 was really good. Some of the characters... I don't like how Yosuke became, like, this weird homophobic character. Yes, Persona 4 Revival is coming soon, yes, and I will be playing it on stream. I love Persona 4. You don't hear me talking about it very much because as much as I love the detective-y vibe, and it is also quite dark at times, the melancholic vibe of Persona 3 or, you know, the underdog story of Persona 5 are just so much more attuned to my tastes. But yeah, I still love Persona 4, and I would say that I really enjoyed it, just because it's so upbeat. Considering you are investigating murders, it's such an upbeat game. But I like that. It's a very different vibe from 3 and 5, though. It's like the same gameplay, but completely different, like, theme, I guess. Joker Death Battle? No, I've never watched Death Battle at all, actually. False and bad endings. Okay, Golden also does struggle with this stupid nonsense, though. Unlocking the true ending of Golden was dumb. Naruto best goal? Okay, yes, but we don't take Naruto because Naruto is for kanji. We take Yukiko. Or Rise. But Rise's kind of a creep. But yeah, Golden? I can't remember, but I remember Golden having, like, really weird unlock requirements for the true ending. Gonna go, no worries, thank you so much, bye, appreciate it. Take Yosuke. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I like Yosuke. I don't like that they retconned him actually being bi/gay. I don't like that they retconned that. The trouble being, like, the fact that they took away the Yosuke romance option in the original Persona 4, it swapped his character from being, you know, like, thou doth protest too much kind of deal. Like, he's... When you could romance Yosuke in the original build of Persona 4 before they retconned it, or not retconned, but, you know, they changed it before release. Yes, that's what I mean, yes, scrapped, not retconned, sorry. But Yosuke used to be romanceable, which basically changed it from Yosuke making these, like, homophobic comments being, like, a defense mechanism, essentially. Like, he is... I don't know what words are the correct way to put this, but, you know, like, he's in the closet, and he's using homophobia as a defense mechanism, which adds depth to his character. But by removing the romance option, he just looks like a homophobe. Yeah, I get they don't like that stuff in Japan, but the fact that it was there initially undermines his character now. Yeah, homophobic guy is secretly gay. Yeah, it's a play cliche. Yeah, but this is Persona 4. It's cliche central. It's fucking Scooby-Doo Persona. It's cliche city. Like, obviously they were gonna possibly try and run that one, but I don't know. I don't... As I say, the fact that they kept all the homophobic comments from him makes his character kind of weird in that sense. If they kept the romance option, it would have kept the depth to his character, but now he just looks like a homophobe. Why is there a need in any sense? I don't know. But this was 2008, where these things were more prevalent. It makes... You know, I get it. Yes, don't be hateful. But in 2008, they would just like that. That's just... That's just how it was back then. Yeah, because hateful people exist, yeah. Also, people exist... Like, people don't like what they don't understand. That's another part of it. Wait, what do you want about remaster? Oh, Persona 4? Persona 4 is getting a remaster. You know how Persona 3 has Reload? We're getting Persona 4 Revival. We're getting a full-on Persona 3 Reload style remaster for Persona 4. But yeah. Yeah, Yosuke makes a couple comments to Kanji. Wait, you're on about Face It, sorry. But yes, basically, in Persona 4, Yosuke makes a lot of comments to Kanji because he likes sewing and stuff that is quote-unquote girly, which is... There's a lot of depth to Kanji's character in accepting himself as a man. It doesn't mean that he has to give up on his not stereotypically male hobbies. That's another whole thing. But Yosuke makes comments to Kanji frequently throughout the game. Not particularly aggressively, a bit more like poking fun at him. Not like... When I say Yosuke's homophobic comments, it's not like aggressive, you know? It's like, haha, you like sewing. Haha, Kanji, I thought you were meant to be a man. You like sewing? That's weird. You know, it's stuff like that. And it's just... But all of that makes sense that he's so, like... How would you put it? Like... The reason Kanji is so... Like, he always picks on Kanji is because he's deflecting. You know? Yes, Kanji's arc is realizing he's still a man despite liking not male stuff, and Naoto's is the reverse. I love Kanji and Naoto. A lot of people misunderstand Naoto's character. This discourse comes up very frequently. Yeah, Kanji grows up in a fabric shop, that's why he sews, but people make fun of him for it. But yes, Naoto's character gets misunderstood very frequently. Because a lot of people seem to think that Naoto is trans. When she's not. If you actually play the game, Naoto does not want to be a man. Naoto, cross-dresses so that she is taken seriously in her job profession. Yeah, there's way too many arguments about it. Because her shadow is basically surgery, right? She's not even a tomboy. That's the thing. Naoto only dresses as a male because she is a detective. But she would not be accepted as a female detective. Nobody would take her seriously. But it was misinterpreted because her shadow is like, you want to be a man, don't you? And she's like, it's kind of coming to terms with the fact that, no, actually, she's not trans. She just wants to be accepted as a detective, as who she is, not... She doesn't want to have to be somebody else to be herself. Yeah, so she cross-dresses as a male, just for that. Same thing with yes, people take shadows way too literally. Yeah. Same with the Danganronpa Chihiro. Chihiro in Danganronpa is very misunderstood too. Yeah, you have to read further. Yeah, because the shadows are very much just the instinctual things that, like, it's their internal thoughts, but not literally. Yeah, the shadows are the fake versions of the character, yeah. But it's their own insecurities vocalized. So, for example, Kanji's shadow is, like, him very effeminate, right? But that does not mean that is his true self. It's his insecurities taking form. Yeah, it's their insecurities taken to the extreme. Anyway, I'm sure we'll talk about this more during Persona 4 when that comes out. What's Makoto? Oh, sorry, this is Persona 4 specifically. No, Persona 3 and 5 work differently in that sense. Because that's their personas. So Persona and Shadows are different. In Persona 4, the bosses of each dungeon are the characters. So in Persona 4, Yukiko has to fight herself as a shadow. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Persona 4 Revival. Oh, Persona 4 protag is Yu Narakamu. But yes, Persona 5, the personas in Persona 5 are their ideal rebellions. So, you know, Ryuji's persona is a pirate because that's Ryuji's idea of a cool rebel. And Joker's is Arsene because he's this cool thief. Yeah, Narukami never faced his shadow, no. That is true. I don't know what the implication there was. But, yeah. Persona 3, I don't really know what they're... Oh, right, he was given the persona by God, basically. Yeah, the way to get personas is either mental or physical pain, yeah. Yeah, Persona 3, shoot yourself. Persona 5, rip a mask off yourself. And then Persona 4 is just like, let me play cards. Let me put this card down. Actually, that's a good... I really like the card system in Persona 4. The roulette card system is awesome. I did like that about Persona 4, not gonna lie. Yeah, the way Persona 3 works with summoning personas, because it's about facing your fears. Because you see, like, how apprehensive Yukiko is in the opening cutscene to summon her persona. Because she's so scared, but you do have to kind of face your fear of death. Which, again, is the motif of the whole game. You can't be afraid of death. Once you overcome the fear of death, you can summon a persona. Oh, yeah, Yukari, sorry. Wrong you, yeah. Oh, Konami's at Nintendo Direct? Well, they announced a new Yu-Gi-Oh thing. A new Lego thing for Yu-Gi-Oh. You think you would want to go Persona 4 way? Yeah, probably. It's a lot kinder. You get to wear some sick glasses and just play cards. Nah, Persona 6 will do something different. You know what would be really funny? Persona 6 copies 100 Line, and they do, like, the slashing the throat thing. Persona 6, where they slash their own throat to summon a persona, just like the commanders in 100 Line. Yeah, there was a Lego thing for Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what it is, but basically, Lego announced a competition where you have to make your favorite scene from Duel Monsters out of Lego bricks. It was something like, oh, make a scene from Battle City out of Lego bricks and submit it. Stabbing the stomach, or yeah. I don't know. We'll see what they come up with for Persona 6, but yeah. What the heck? Yeah, I'll see if I can find it, actually, real quick. Metaphor and honorary Persona game? Yes and no. The gameplay is similar, but I would not say that it follows the same motifs. Metaphor is way more just about the politics. It's not really about, like, personal stuff, I would say. Metaphor is, gameplay-wise, yes. Story-wise, it leans way... I would say Metaphor is way more mature in its themes. It tackles stuff that's way more political. I'll see if I can find it. Hold on. Yes, we don't need any more Metaphor games. I agree. I wouldn't mind a second one. I'm not gonna lie. I would not mind a second Metaphor game because I love those characters. I really enjoyed the characters of Metaphor, but I don't know. I think I would be happy if they didn't make another one. I'd be satisfied still. Where is it? Yu-Gi-Oh! Lego. I saw it on Twitter. Here we go, yeah. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Announced this. It's time to duel. To celebrate the incredible world of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're inviting you to believe in the heart of the bricks and showcase your favorite moments from the anime using Lego bricks. Which definitely implies something Yu-Gi-Oh! And Lego is coming. Because why the fuck would they just randomly ask that? So there's definitely something going on there. And obviously Lego responded. So... Yo, that's a sick idea. Sorry. Somebody making Toon World out of Lego would be sick. So... We'll see what happens with that. Imagine it's like, out of left field, a Lego Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Imagine out of left field they come out with Lego Yu-Gi-Oh! Like how they've got Lego Star Wars or Lego Jurassic Park or Lego Harry Potter. They're just like, yep, Lego Yu-Gi-Oh! The new Lego game. Would be so fucking out of left field. It would be kind of sick though. With Lego's style of humor. Could you imagine Lego's like humor? Wait, they don't do that anymore, do they? They give voices to the Lego characters now. I used to love the Lego games like Lego Star Wars because they'd always mime and like make like physical animated jokes as opposed to voice acting, but I think they added voice acting now to Yu-Gi-Oh! To Lego games. P6 have a male lead? No, we need a female lead! Persona 6 needs a female lead. We've not had a female lead since Persona 3's PSP version. We need a female lead. Oh, Lego Joker, I haven't seen... Like, I've not played a Lego game since Lego Star Wars, so... Or let us pick gender, yeah. Also valid, yeah. I mean, why did we not get that after Persona 3? Yeah, after P3 Fest, why didn't we get gender options? Because I love that there's subtle differences between Makoto and... I've forgotten the P3 female name. Fest was still male only. Oh, P3 Portable is the female one, sorry. Yeah. I like that there is a like, subtle differences. Are they the same? No, I thought she had a different name. Yeah, main target audience persona, but then there's also me. Why aren't they accounting for me? I want to play as cute lady. They should be accounting for me. Yeah, I forget what her name was. But yeah, I like that there's the subtle differences, like, the one I always see floating around is where it's just like, oh, you got to see... Katone, yes, thank you. Oh, you got to see Mitsuru in a swimsuit? Do you have any pictures? And Makoto's just like, no, or silence, but Katone's like, yeah, and I'll sell it to you for 100 yen or something like that. I'll sell it to you for 1,000 yen. Like, you can see, like, the sass that Katone has. She has, like, a lot more, I don't know. While Makoto seems very just, like, quiet and shy and depressed, Katone is very... Yeah, Katone, I guess sass is the better way to put it, yeah. I want to play that, actually. I've never played the original Persona 3. I've only ever played Reload, so I've never had the chance to play as Katone. Not more personality, because I would say that Makoto has personality. He's just not quite as outspoken, I guess. Yes, they're meant to be both different responses to depression, exactly. Katone is, definitely my style of depressed, where you use humor to cover your depression. Katone is more the witty, comedic depressed, whereas Makoto is definitely more stereotypical depressed. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna finish up for the day. This deck was good. Like, A or a B+, like, it was solid, very quick and easy to beat the campaign. Like, don't really need any changes. It has a 3,750 available. It's a solid deck. It doesn't have a lot of plays. You've got some versatility in your fusions. You got a Mystical Sand accessible. You got some other stuff. Chimera, Firewing Pegasus. Yeah. Didn't see much. It was very, very simple. It wasn't a complicated fusion deck. It wasn't really tactical. It was just make one big boss monster, and if that fails, you do have some other plays, but you make one giant boss monster that can usually beat over everything, and then you'll probably win just by beating over everything. Or you, if that dies, then you have a backup plan of Pumpkin. It was very Unga Bunga. It's like what a lot of the other starter decks were, but just better. It was a lot of, like, oh, you know, like Wolf Axe Wielder could make, like, a high 2000 attack monster. And then if that died, there was nothing to go off of. It's a lot of that, but just better. You can make one big boss monster, but it's bigger and better than most of the starter decks, but you also have the backup plan of Pumpkin. Which is great. A field spell, 2 equips, some good utility. Fate Stay Night, yes. Fate is on my to-do list. I was possibly going to go through the visual novel of Fate, because they remade the Fate visual novel, semi-recently. But that's a big endeavor, and a lot of voice acting on my part, so I don't know, I might just watch it at some point. Oh, go watch it. Okay. I might do. Probably not tonight, but I'll have to see if I can watch it. Yeah, the Fate VN's so long. Oh, the original visual novel, yes. The original Fate was lewd. I think the remake is censored though. The new one they made, or not, I guess remade like a year or two ago, it is censored. So I could play that one if I wanted to. Yeah, didn't realize it was meant to be an ecchi when I first when I first played it, but yeah, the OG was spicy, yeah, because they get their power from the segs. Anyway, we'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Tomorrow we'll be back on Ocarina of Time: Majora's Mask, carrying on with that randomizer. I was going to do it Friday, but I do need to be up early on Saturday, and I would rather make a lot of progress tomorrow, because we have a lot of new things open to us. So if you're keeping up with the Zelda streams, we have a lot to do tomorrow. So I'm going to be streaming for a hella long time, I think. Friday, either Unfair Flips, which is a game where you flip a coin for like 3 hours. It's either going to just be a chill yap stream while we play the coin flip game, or Hitman Hardcore, depending on what I feel like. I'm probably leaning towards more Unfair Flips because I just want to chill and yap maybe Friday, so... High energy banger. Okay, okay. Ruber, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, so Zelda tomorrow. Unfair Flips Friday, unless I end up doing Unfair Flips earlier in the day, and then we do Hitman Hardcore in the evening. I don't know. But Saturday, we will be doing an anime watch-along of something with members. Not sure which. I haven't decided what new anime I want to watch. Possibly Uma Musume. We'll see. Then more Take Me to the Dungeon on the other site on Saturday after midnight. Sunday, more Legacy of the Duelist. If you want more Doors to the Roses, next Wednesday. Every Wednesday. Not a member anymore. Aww. I'm sorry. Yeah, watch Code Geass, yo. But no. We'll, I'll see what I fancy watching, but I just want to take a break from GX for a bit. I wanna watch something else, you know? Something short and sweet. Anyway, thank you! I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbyes for now. Bye-bye.